Morning. Salacious is back. Back on the Battlefront. This is annoying, look. It says, the Battle of Jakku Scavenger. Find every hidden item. I've collected all of them. A little bit of a glitch. It's not showing that I've collected them, and I have. It's so annoying. Because when you go to careers now, in campaign, it shows I've completed 21 of 23. 2 milestones here. It says I haven't collected what I have. So annoying. Smirking. Good morning, sir. How are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. The first acolyte is in. Well, I hope you're doing well. I'm lying on the sofa. I'm in the underwear, of course. Hashtag underpants squad. But I've got this, like, sexy fro. So I'm kind of like lying. It's kind of like I'm in bed on the sofa. God, I'm so bloody lazy. It's shocking. Smoking is burning the midnight oil, painting, and sketching again. Very good, sir. Hashtag free man of the monk is a nice one. Yeah, do you get creative urges? I do. Sometimes I'm like, right, I want to write some lyrics, I want to make a song. I can't draw or paint, I don't have that talent. But I can write words, and I can write lyrics, or songs, or poems. Sometimes I'm just like, right, I need to find a crazy beat, and I need to put some lyrics down. Nighttime is the best time for me to be creative. Very good. I wish I could draw, but I just can't. You've either got that gift or you've not. I just do not have a steady hand. You've got 3 commissions on the go. Wow, that's amazing. That's great. When you've got people paying you for your talent, and you're able to monetize something that you enjoy doing, then you've found it, man. You found it. That's what most people are searching for. Being able to monetize Cool, man. I'm following you.
This assault will deliver a strong blow against the Empire. Ready yourselves.
Son of butchers.
And may the Force be with you.
I'm not paying attention to Battlefront. Hi everyone. If you're watching Battlefront, I'm actually on Smirking Bear Studios TikTok. That's just. Oh, you've not been long on there. Just give you some likes to your videos. Oh, you got some game footage on there. Am I on the right page? Oh, there you go. Geeking. Ooh. painting. Oh man. Wow. You've got some crazy art, dude. Indigenous art. Man, that's cool. Wow, you're in Canada. Did you know? It's bizarre, but it really reminds me of some of the Aboriginal art that I collected when I was in Australia. Love it. Well, anyway, I'm following you. I've liked your videos. I do like the artwork. Yeah, I think. Oh, hey, Darth, how's it going, dudes? Morning. Well, it's morning. It's 20 to 10 a.m. here, so it's probably at night over in New Zealand. How you doing, sir? I was just saying, Smirking's got some commissions for his artwork. I was just saying, that's got to be the holy grail for all of us, I think. Being able to do what you enjoy doing and monetize it.
Our assault objectives have been updated.
Get paid for doing what you enjoy doing. I think most of us as well would settle, you know, for, you know, a steady, you know, just a steady income that you can live by and enjoy yourself with. If you enjoy doing it, you know, you don't have to be rich or have great wealth, but if you get paid and you can live by, and you can live and have a decent life, you get paid doing that, and that's the way forward, man. I think that's going to have to be the way forward going forward. Automation and artificial intelligence and robotics are going to make so many people unemployed that there's going to have to be some kind of universal basic income at some point, and people are going to have to start being creative and start, I don't know. Smuggler says, I would like to make a living out of this at some point. Yeah, man, that's the source. That's got to be the truth, hasn't it? You know. I think if you're not making a living out of something you enjoy,
Darth Vader is here.
then there's at least got to be some social value or some good feeling about what it is that you do. Otherwise, you feel like you're just doing 9 to 5 to pick up a paycheck.
We must capture these Imperial positions next.
Alright, here we go. So my objectives on the Battlefront. This guy, my assaults, I think he's up to 269. I think 300 is the limit. So I'm trying to get him up to 300 to see if that is the case. And what happens once you get to the limit. I might be wrong. one here. Hey, Dave Dimension, how you doing, man? Smoking says straight from bed to couch. Yeah, man. I was literally, it's disgraceful. I've literally crawled out of bed and onto the sofa. How you doing, Dave? It's morning here, so it's got to be very early on in the morning where you are. You're 4 or 5 hours behind, so it's got to be like 5 in the morning or something for you, Dave. I would have thought 4 in the morning. You can't sleep, so I'm editing some videos, and the wife is awake. Oh dear. 4:45. Yeah, I was gonna say, but it was quite early. It's very early to be editing videos, Dave. You gotta do what you gotta do. Hope you're doing well. Salacious is looking forward to having you on MoNKeY-LiZaRD Hangout. I hope you're ready for that, though. He's, you know what he's like. He's gonna try and make you laugh, I think, Dave. He was saying to me. He's gonna try and... He thinks you're a Ghostbuster, Dave. Salacious thinks you're a Ghostbuster. Because I can't wait to have the Ghostbuster on.
Has arrived. We will charge now before the Imperials have a chance to rally. One last time.
Waiting for objectives.
If we capture this last command post, the Imperials will be forced to retreat in full. We can do this.
Well, it's good to it's the weekend. That's the good thing. So. And when you're not on someone else's dime, you can do that. What the hell you want. So if you want to edit videos at 4:40 in the morning, Dave, you bloody well do it. Good on you as well. No one is going to prize me away from my couch this morning. It's just not happening.
We're getting Jedi support. Luke Skywalker is here. Go!
Whoa. Just took a iron grenade there. Oh, rocket launcher. Here we go, look. So my guy is... Oh, he's 270. At 270? It's close to 271. So we'll see what happens when he gets 300. Maybe nothing. I think... I've got a feeling 300 is the max score. So I'll have to try and max out all the other players after I've done this song over. So we're going to win this one. Butchering the Empire here. They're winning without me really hitting anyone. Let's play the objective. Capturing.
Emperor Palpatine is here.
The Emperor? He's here. There he is, look. Look at that boy. Look at him die. Oh! Oh, god damn. Wow. I survived that. Wow, that was crazy. Someone threw me down there. Oh, they're fighting back. Someone threw me down the bloody, force pushed me down the bloody, entrance then. That's crazy.
Get out! Get him close, go!
Alright, let's get a shotgun involved. There we go. The shotgun's lethal.
Our assault is a success thanks to your courage and sacrifice.
Great
The
success.
Rebel Alliance is honored to have you.
I think I went from like 220 to like 250. Searching for co-op missions. Dun, 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 dun. It's too bad you can't do anything with credits anymore. Alright, play the objective. Play any mode for 10 minutes. Throw 15... Oh, Ewok Hunt, I'm not playing that. Defeat 10 dark side heroes. How can you be a dark side hero? He's got his ear protectors on so his ears don't get cold. Hey Joe, looks cold where you live, MoNKey-LiZaRD. It's cold here, man. It's cold, Joe. That's why I've got my ear warmers on. Got Boba Fett flying around. Got Boba Fett just flying around, look. Crazy fool. Just showing off.
We'll fall back and defend in depth. New orders forthcoming.
Oh, god damn it. That was silly. It's just firing at the ATST. Of course he's going to fire back. It is, Joe. It's very cold. I've got my ear warms on, look. Right, we're retreating already.
We cannot allow the Imperials to capture these command posts. Defend them with all your might.
Yes, Mom. A. Who's that? God damn it, didn't see those guys. They flanked me, Joe. They flanked me. They came from the side. The monkeys didn't spawn. They busted me up real good. Oh, trying to take this ATSD out. Hopefully, I can hit him without getting hit. Oh, I've got him. I've got him. I've got him. I've got him. Oh no! I was about to take him down. I was literally about to finish that ATSD then. The bloody Wookiee just took me out. Joe says, I used to use the old spin around move in high school. The old spin around. Oh, we're falling back again. I was about to take that ATSD out.
Target marked.
The old spin around. Yeah, Anakin likes that one as well, doesn't he? Let's try spinning. That's a good move.
Defend these positions.
Now this is pod racing. Oh, bless him. What was his name, that little child actor? He was not very good, was he? Very wooden. His line delivery was left something to be... Now this is pod racing. It's a shame because I remember watching that movie and thinking, Jesus, Duel of the Fates is incredible, but there's some really cheesy stuff in there.
Luke Skywalker has joined the battle.
I don't think they got the casting right. What was his name? Can't remember. Hey Sonny, how's it going, dude? Hey guys, I'm currently on the job. Have fun. Good speech again, Sonny. Had a good chat, Sonny and I, yesterday. Hope you're doing alright today, sir. Go steady on the job. Jake Lloyd, that was it. Do you know, I'm sure you've seen that video where they're doing the casting and George just picked the wrong kid. The other kid in that casting call looked like Hayden Christensen, like a young Hayden, and his acting was subtle and, you know, a bit more understated and a bit darker, and
The Imperial attack has been both strong.
I think he was better. I think he was better than Jake Lloyd.
New orders incoming.
Bless him. Poor old Jake. It's not Jake's fault. I mean, he took some shit, didn't he, as well? That's not cool. It was just a kid, I mean...
It all comes down to this last command post. We must hold it against all Imperial attacks.
Hey, Luke, how's it going,
They
dudes?
must not win here today.
I've crawled... I don't know what's going on your, I don't know what your morning looks like, Luke, but I've crawled out of bed. Literally crawled out, and I've crawled straight out of bed onto the sofa. It's absolutely disgraceful. I am a disgrace. Openly, accepting that. Goddamn Darth Vader. You've got to shoot Darth Vader from behind him when he's not looking at you. Dave said, yeah, the other kid was way better. He's in Vancouver, I think. There was a documentary. Yeah, I think I may have seen that. Luke feels the same. Man, it's... oh my god. So I've crawled from the bedroom to the front room, from the bed to the sofa. I've already ordered a Deliveroo. I've already had a Deliveroo, Luke.
Hold the target area.
I had I'm getting into my healthy smoothies, you know? There's this coffee shop around the corner, and they do all these crazy, like, frozen smoothies. Which I know they are. I know, like, fruit is full of sugar, but still better than you know, like soda and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I've already had delivered and consumed a frozen mango lassi, just like mango. I'm sure you know what that is. Mango coconut and a frozen raspberry. So they're like semi-frozen, of course. Was it raspberry and maybe apple? And then to ruin the healthy bit, to absolutely ruin the healthy bit, a sausage, egg, and hash brown pack. So that's already been delivered and consumed, and now gluttonous Bob is lying on the sofa, trying to get my assault trooper up to the splendid score of 300. And that'll be basically the challenge for the rest of the day. Coffee shop or cantina? Yeah, sorry, Joe. Yeah, the cantina. Cantina. I swear you keep delivering business. Man, I know. I should have a bloody... You know, I should have a business account. Where are the baddies? Where are they gone? Look at Leia up there. Look at Leia. Look at Leia. Jesus Christ. She is just brutalizing them. Say, oh, whoever's playing Leia in this, absolute badass. You see her on top of this, blazing people. I'll do it. I'll get shot in the head. Watch.
We're getting Jedi support.
See how long I can stay up here before
Luke
getting killed.
Skywalker is here.
Leia was wrecking shop.
You make it. I've got this.
There you go. Not long. Well, I'm sweating Leia. I should be spawning on Leia.
The Empire is resorting to bounty.
So I'll just repeat that. I did just say that. I didn't think when I was saying it, but now I understand what it is I've said. Yes, I did just say I think I should spawn on layer. I think that could be a song, couldn't it? I reckon. I want to spawn on layer.
Get out. Hold the target area.
Or I think I just spawned on layer. I didn't do it on purpose. Who wouldn't? Yeah, no, exactly. Think I spawned on layer.
Hold that target area.
Do you like fish sticks? No. No, I'm not a fish stick fan. 272. On my way to 300. No, Joe, I don't think I'm not a fish stick kind of guy.
Protect that objective area.
Lizard monkeys are for spawning. They're for spawning on air, apparently. Let's play the objective. Capturing command post. Oh no, we're defending it, not capturing. I think I just spawned on layer. Hopefully she won't. I think I just spawned on layer, and this is what I tried to convey to her. I think I just spawned on layer.
Unidentified ally on sight!
Hold our objective, soldier.
This is what I tried to convey to her. Shooting nothing at the moment. But look at Yoda. Crazy little green guy. So have you heard the rumours about, did you hear the rumours about Grogu?
The Empire is strong, but today we're stronger.
Hold that objective.
They're from a good source as well. Did you hear the Grogu rumor? That's right, folks. If you haven't heard it before, you've now heard it. Grogu is getting a mech suit. Like Iron Man, a mech suit. And apparently, they will be using the remains of IG-11 to make that. branch off or are loyal to the Empire somehow, or the Emperor, or become the Praetorian Guards. So I don't know, it just sounded interesting. But yeah, there's a photograph going around the internet of these bright red Mandalorian helmets, and they're kind of half Mandalorian, half Stormtrooper-ish. So I don't know. That sounds bad. Sounds bad or bad? Badass. That's not a crossover, that's saving money. I hope we don't. It doesn't sound like Star Wars to me. A mech suit. Yeah, we haven't really seen mechs before, have we? We've got This is a live stream, so this is going to be on my YouTube page for perpetuity, and we'll come back at some point in the future. We'll come back, and we'll, if we remember this, if we remember this conversation, we'll go, ah, it's true, or ah, it's bullshit. Remember that time we discussed mech suits in Star Wars? What a load of bullshit that was. Or do you remember that time Bob was going on about Mandalorians becoming red Praetorian Guards? That was bullshit. So we'll see. Don't forget to point out every funny comment I make. We will definitely do that, because you do make some good you do make some crackers, Joe. Oh, 274. Slowly, slowly. Whoa! What was that? Oh, goddamn turret. Yeah, so will we see a Black Series IG-11 mech suit with a baby Yoda that fits inside its chest? Don't forget the spawning of Leia. I know. I know. That needs to be a song, although it could be quite distasteful. So perhaps maybe not a song. Margaret says, figure you would have seen mech suits during
The princess has joined us.
As for Mando's Stormies, we've seen
Imperial
before.
attack will be renewed
Yeah, the
any
Saxon guy,
moment now.
exactly,
We must hold these
exactly.
positions.
So there's kind of a little bit of a precedent for the Mandos becoming the Praetorians. That's interesting, I thought. Some of those strange like weapons that the Praetorians have. Apparently you see those. Apparently you see Mandalorians in red armor with those weaponry, with those weapons. Why they would be loyal to Snoke, I don't know though. But I think we're going to get Snoke's backstory in The Mandalorian. If we've not already had it in the comics, we may have had some half-assed version of his backstory in the comics. Jesus, Joe. You hit me with the long
We're
words.
getting Jedi support.
You hit me with the long
Luke Skywalker is
words
here.
early on in the morning. Anachronism. It's an anachronism. What's an anachronism?
The
Star
Imperials
Wars
switched back
multiverse.
temporarily. But we won't give up so
Star Wars
easily.
Marvel
Await new
multiverse.
orders.
Well, Star Wars is in Marvel, isn't it? Because they talk about Empire Strikes Back in the film. So there's some kind of weird crossover. I need to remember to spawn. I'm spawning on Leia, everyone. There you go. I spawned on Leia. I just spawned on Leia
We
live
can expect the
on
Imperials to
YouTube.
renew their attack any moment now. They must not
It
capture these
happened.
command posts.
I did it. I remembered. And look where it got me. Shot in the bum. Shot in the arse. Spawn on Leia again. I just spawned on Leia again.
Hold the objective. Grenade out. Target painted. You defend that objective.
In case I missed the Senate.
She said I missed the Senate. When was she in the Senate, really? No, she never saw her in the Senate. Maybe in Rebels we saw her in the Senate. I don't know. But let's face it, she spent a lot of time in the Senate because it was disbanded when she was 18, so can't miss the Senate too much, Leia. You're hardly in it. I forgot to spawn on Leia. Victory.
The Imperial assault has failed, and we still control Hoth. I'm honored to serve with you all.
Very good. School's terrible. There you go. Look at Leia. God of the 666. $274. Getting close to 300. I bet nothing happens. It'll be interesting to see. Let's sit up. I've got some iced coffee. Let's open this. Khalifa cold brew coffee. Espresso with almond milk. Ugh, almond milk. Let's try this. It's okay. I'm not a massive fan of this almond malarkey. I wish I was drunk. Monkey lizards can't hold the liquor. Absolute nightmare when drunk. Smirking says, loaning up more TikToks on one commission I'm working on now, Rum. I'll definitely check that out, Smirking. I haven't I used to make loads of shorts, and I haven't made any shorts, really, not since Christmas. And now I've got a backlog of loads of toys that I've not made shorts on, so I did make a few shorts yesterday. I think I did. You're only supposed to do 3 videos a day, really, as the algorithm goes haywire. And yesterday 275,
Emperor Palpatine is here.
inching my way.
The first assault stage is complete.
Waiting for objectives.
Our assault plan. Vader has joined the Imperials. Be cautious.
Playing the objective.
There is
76.
hope. We've completed the second assault phase.
New objective. New objective is to wait for objectives. Internet may affect gameplay. How have I got slow internet?
Elite ally on the ground!
God damn it. Spawn on Yoda. Spawn on Yoda.
Princess Leia has come to our aid.
Whoa. Spawn on Leia. I'm back to spawning on Leia.
Cleared out.
ATSD is down. See you later.
This attack is time sensitive. We must succeed soon or all will be lost.
Spawn on Leia. She just never dies. Oh, another ATSD.
Has arrived.
Wow.
Troops, our attempt at
Wow,
securing
that's
a
tough.
foothold here on this moon
Thought we were
has
doing
failed.
alright then.
All forces withdraw. We will return.
Second, 17,000 points. Not bad. I bet you don't get anything for her anyway. Oh, what time is it? 10 to 11. Wow. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. 276. Oh, looks like we're going to. Looks like we're dressed for the Death Star, I would say. The silly helmets on. Oh, I did not know you could change. Oh, I did not know you could change perspective. Hey, I thought Adam, how's it going, dudes? I didn't know you could change perspective. I'm not sure if I like it.
Be careful. We'll fall back and defend in depth. New orders forthcoming.
Adam says you got bots in your chat. Too bad, no wrenches. How do I change that? But
Our defense tactics have changed. We
Oh. Goddamn rocket troopers. Those rocket troopers are absolute pain. Hey Josh, how's it going, dude?
Has arrived to reinforce us.
Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I was saying earlier, I've been an absolute disgrace today. I literally crawled out of bed, crawled into the living room, and crawled onto the sofa. So I literally just transferred my carcass from the bed to the sofa. So I'm hashtag underpantsing up. I've got this weird, sexy fro that is thrown over me. Keep the legs warm. I've already had my delivery. Already had the delivery breakfast.
They must not capture these command posts.
And I'm trying to reach the score of 300 for my assault trooper on Battlefront. And that is my sole objective for today. Disgraceful, I know. But it's the weekend, so what are you gonna do? Can't see you shooting me.
Protect that objective area.
God damn bloody Death Trooper. Sounds like Neverland to me, Rum. I don't know what it is, but as I've got older, when I was younger, I used to want to do stuff. So I'd always be traveling to places, going to places, and seeing new stuff. I've done that many backpacking trips. I think I've had my fill of it. I think now I'm in my 40s, I'm like, well, I spent my 20s and my 30s traveling and doing stuff all the time and being busy, and now I just want to sit in my underwear. I'm really happy, content, just sat in my underwear on the sofa. And no one can tell me that I'm wasting my time, because I had 20 years of going places and seeing stuff. And that's not to say there isn't more stuff to see and do, but if I want to sit in my underwear and play Star Wars Battlefront, then I think I should be allowed to do it, don't you? Again, hashtag no underpants. Yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, it's Saturday though. I think you got, I mean. who has got a good track record, scoops. Anyway, try this on for size and let me know what you think. Scoop number 1. If you don't want to hear it, by the way, if you don't want to hear potential spoilers, nothing big really, but anyway, listen away. Scoop number 1 is that in The Mandalorian Season 3, Grogu, aka Baby Yoda, gets a mech suit to wear and to walk around in. And apparently, the mech suit is the remains that have been put back together of IG-11. And he walks around in a mech suit, a bit like Iron Man, but it's a reconstituted IG-11. And he walks around in this IG mech suit. So that's rumor number 1. From a good source, from a channel and a podcast that have a good track record of getting things right. Scoop number 2 was a photograph taken of some red Mandalorian helmets, and the design of the helmets, it's clearly Mandalorian, but it's also part Empire. And apparently there is a scene in Mandalorian Season 3 with a group of Mandalorians in red armor, and a couple of them are in what appears to be armor that's almost identical to the Praetorian Guards from The Last Jedi. And all of them are carrying similar weapons to those used by the Praetorian Guards in that battle against Kylo Ren and Rey. The thesis being that Mandalorian Season 3 builds on the idea of Grogu being wanted by the Empire, cloning experiments, and we may see a backstory to Snoke, and he may have a group of he may have a group of Imperial Mandalorian loyalists as his bodyguard. So what do we think about that? What does everyone think about that? Let me know in the chat. There's 2 scoops there. What do you think about both of them? The Praetorian Guards Mandalorian scoop, or the Grogu in a mech suit scoop? What do you think about both of those ideas? Plausible? Nonsense? Did you see Jon Favreau putting Grogu in an Iron Man suit? Could you see a group of Mandalorians going to work for Snoke and becoming the Praetorian Guards? I always wondered why they chose the name Praetorian or Praetorian. It's obviously a Roman word, isn't it? Always makes me think of South Africa, first of all. Just the Pretoria estate in South Africa.
We're getting Jedi support.
But the Praetorians were a group of Roman gladiators, weren't they? Or not gladiators,
The
but
Imperial attack is almost
the Praetorians were the
Don't let them
royal.
through.
Well, I think they were the weren't they the Emperor's royal guards in the Roman Empire? I think they were. Oh, we need Rick full hat time. We do. We need some Rick theories. That's true.
Go, go, go!
Our defense is held. The Imperials are pulling back, and Yavin 4 remains in our hands. A great
Yes,
day for the
Roman
Rebel
Imperial
Alliance.
bodyguards, yeah. Traveling to the Death Star. Like, just a copyright claim just for that little segment. When I do these streams, it's mad. After I've done the stream, I normally have about 10 emails from Google, 10 separate claims for all the little segments of music. It's bizarre. Rather than one email from Lucasfilm or whoever, Time Warner or whoever claiming the music, I have about 10 for Battlefront. Every single music segment is claimed. It's crazy. I think it's possible Snoke could have been made from genetic material from Ezra
The
Bridger.
Death Star shields are down.
Oh,
This is
interesting.
our one chance to strike at the very heart of Imperial
Mercs for
tyranny.
hire are unfortunate
Go with the
probability of a
Force.
I've had enough of work. I really have. It's getting me down, man.
Imperial elite on the ground!
Best not talk about work.
We finished the first attack phase.
It's starting to get me down. And what is even worse is next weekend, I've got to go on a bloody work weekend. One of these teams. can rely on off-world
You have fought
Adam
valiantly,
to bring
but
in
we
all the
must
meat
now
talk.
accept defeat. All remaining forces retreat.
Oh, we lost that one. That's not good. I don't care for iced coffee, I want it hot and black. Smoking. like, like my men. You tickle me. You tickled me. I thought Adam orders a veggie tray. Oh, you boys. Honest to God. Only iced coffee I have is if I leave my cup out for too long. God. I don't know why I like it, because it's like, I mean, England is not exactly a hot country. I mean, it's cold here a lot. I think it's because everyone's always bloody drinking tea. You can't go anywhere without someone saying, "Would you like a cup of tea, love?" So everyone is throwing hot tea down you. Literally, anywhere you go, you get some old lady strapping you
This
down
assault will deliver a strong blow
and
against
force
the Empire.
feeding you with tea.
Ready yourselves, and may the force
And
be
so
with you.
maybe it's just a psychological, rebellious, you know, I'm sick of
We'll
hot
first secure
tea.
this area by
I'm gonna have
capturing
iced coffee.
Then
Maybe
we'll
it's
continue the
maybe it's a
attack.
psychological thing. Stop being raped with hot English tea. It tastes like piss. Well, that's the thing. You grow up drinking tea. You literally grow up in England being force-fed, literally raped, force-fed tea every 5 minutes. Tea. Put the kettle on. Tea. Every 5 minutes. Tea. Cup of tea.
Imperial spotted!
So you either end up loving tea or hating it. I think I just boycotted it. And I think I started off. It started off as a rebellious, or I just want coffee. And now I just love coffee. And never want tea. Although, having said that, now I'm going to go back on myself a little bit. I like iced tea. I like iced tea and I like iced coffee. I like hot coffee. I like cappuccino. I like, but I like ice. I don't know why. I like, iced coffee is the biggest selling milk flavour in Australia. There you go then. There you go.
Fighting stormtroopers.
Just a Johnny Rebel in England. Exactly. Exactly right. Exactly smirking.
Join the Imperials. We must be cautious.
I live in the coffee capital of Australia. McDonald's cafe started here.
New attack vectors incoming. These Imperial positions are now our objective.
Seize the target area.
Get out. Follow me.
Get the target area.
I got a mad Tim Hortons addiction myself. We don't have Tim Hortons over here. I think that's very Canadian. We don't have Tim Hortons. Josh is off to bed. It's 3:30 AM. And I got to work at 11. Oh man. Oh, you got 11-hour shift today? Wow. Take it easy, Josh. Go steady, dude. Yeah, no, I know Tim Hortons is Canadian. Just I've never seen them. You know, some brands, you know, establish themselves overseas, don't they? I've never seen a Tim Hortons, so I think they probably are just in Canada. Arizona green tea. I love that Arizona green tea. You can get that on Amazon over here. I love that Arizona green. Yeah, it's really good. The iced tea. Arizona iced tea. They do all kinds of flavors. But it's full of sugar, man. I mean, it is not good for you. It is literally crazy sugar in those things. Yeah, those Arizona iced teas are good. Wow, 280.
There is hope. We've completed the second assault phase.
280, which is good. Yeah, it is really, it is like, yeah. Very addictive. It's like those monster drinks. Those monster drinks are bloody addictive. I know people that have got addicted to those monster drinks. Not bloody. You literally have the shakes if you don't have a can of Monster. They get Tim Hortons in Australia. I don't know why we don't get it over here, then. Monster addictions are real, yes.
You attack that objective.
Yeah, those things are bloody dangerous.
Attack the target area.
I don't know. The only ever time I've seen Tim Hortons is when it's on, like a Canadian YouTuber has gone to a Tim Hortons.
Beware.
Like I watch.
Now for the last push. Attack.
He doesn't make many videos anymore, but CJR is a YouTuber I used to watch quite a bit. He's a Canadian and he used to.
Keep the pressure up.
He collects video games, and he used to go around garage sales in Canada buying video games really cheap and. But anyway, he used to stop at the Tim Hortons drive-through in. That's the only way I know. That's the only reason I know Tim Hortons.
Go get that objective.
Are you over for Red Bull? Wow, that's just as addictive. Those concentrated Red Bull shots. You have those.
Go for the objective. Working caper.
Where's that guy gone?
Leave the target area.
Grenade out.
Our assault
Victory.
is a success thanks to your courage and sacrifice. The Rebel Alliance is honored to have you.
I'm getting better. I'm getting better at this. Yes, I'm slowly getting better. Traveling to Kessel. Oh, the Kessel map is just glitched to hell. they changed it. I thought the maximum was 999. Really? Wow. Oh my god, if it's 999, then maybe it is. That seems logical to be 999. But god, you just gotta. That's so. I mean, I've put hours into this now. God, if it's 999, then shit. I mean, it could. No, you're probably right. Part of me was like worried that it was thinking it was 999, but Jesus, 999. So I think I've probably done for my assault guy for now. I'll start working on it. I don't know why I didn't Google it before. I just assumed for some reason. Well, I thought somebody told me it was 300. Your heavy gunner is over 900. Wow. Do they get better? I mean, once you've maxed out the weapons and the cards, does the player actually get any better? Your heavy gunner stronger, yes. Your heavy gunner is 900. That is crazy, man. You've done some serious. I put a lot of hours in, but you put serious hours in to get 900. You've got to get him to 1,000.
We're getting help from Lando Calrissian himself.
If 1,000's the max, you've got to get him to 1,000. You can't leave him at 900. Oh, with the old PS4. Yeah, I remember you saying. Inputs. Yeah, that's a shame, man, 'cause if it, my OCD would be going, oh, 900, I've got to get it to 999.
The Empire is resorting to bounty hunters now. Bosk is here.
I didn't change my character.
We're pushing them back. First stage complete.
2 years ago, you got him to 9. Wow. That's cool. That's good.
Our attack plan has been altered, and we have new objectives. Attack these command posts. Han Solo has decided to join us.
You give me a chance to catch up. Well, thank you.
Could do without the ration pods, though.
You're easy.
Goddamn boss. Right, let's start playing. See, my others are nowhere near, look. Right, let's try and get, let's get the Ewok. Let's get the Ewok up. Get all the other players up to 20 so I can maximize their purple cards.
We're getting help from that smuggler, Solo.
From the smuggler, Solo? Oh, I thought I was dead then, but I survived.
The Empire has pulled back again. We've completed our second attack phase. These new positions must be attacked next. The Imperials won't stand a chance.
Go, Ewok, he's on his knee. Get up, Ewok, get up.
General Solo is here.
Oh, God damn it. I want to get a PS5. Yeah, I still never seen a PS5. Never seen one. Never seen one with a shop or... Still can't buy them over here. I saw one, I'd probably buy one, but... I haven't seen one. Crazy thing. It's been out about a year. Still haven't seen one.
Not bad target.
Whoa.
Set the ball.
Commander Skywalker is here to aid us. One last push and we'll have the Imperials on the run. Begin the assault.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, ooh. Looks like a little Ewok. $700? Nah, that's too much. For a games console, that's too much. I don't want one that bad enough to pay crazy money for it. Love to see one.
I will never join the dark side. I'm a Jedi.
Whoa! Crazy. Sonic imploder.
General Calrissian is here to bolster our forces.
Did we win?
Our assault is a success thanks to
Victory.
your courage and sacrifice. The Rebel Alliance is honored to have you.
And you can, and whilst he's playing Battlefront, he can tell us all about his new initiative. Boom, 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 boom. He's not saying anything salacious. I've asked him. Ask him again. Pilly, put it away. That's not going to help matters. It's not going to. It's not going to. Pilly, put it away. Bum, 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 bum. Battlefront, you know, everyone does. If they want to, if anyone wants to play, all they need to do is come on, and we can have a nice chat, nice chin whack, nice discussion. No, Billy, not about that.
This assault will deliver a strong blow against the Empire.
Put it away.
Ready yourselves, and may the Force be with you. We must secure the area by capturing Imperial position. All units, attack.
Darth Vader is here!
The first assault stage is complete.
Dark Lord of the Sith is here.
New attack vectors incoming. These Imperial positions are now our objective.
So we were talking earlier about a couple of new leaks, new leaks about The Mandalorian Season 3. I don't know if you've heard them. One being, well, if you don't want to hear them, then just say, or go to another channel. They're not being massive. I mean, it's not. Well, one being that Grogu gets a mech suit to wear, like Iron Man, to walk around in Mandalorian Season 3. And apparently the mech suit is going to be the remnant of IG-11. I don't know what people think about that. And then the other leak is a photograph of some Mandalorian helmets that are painted red, and apparently there is a scene in The Mandalorian Season 3 with a group of Mandalorians wearing Praetorian armor from The Last Jedi. And they're using the weapons that the Praetorians have in The Last Jedi. Basically, there's a group of Mandalorians that basically are the Praetorian Guards, or the precursor to the Praetorians. So it's the Mandalorians that you see in The Last Jedi, or a group of Mandalorians protecting Snoke. What do you think about that? What do we think? What do we think?
Wish me luck.
Interesting.
Bosk is hunting for the Empire. Be careful. 2 of the attack stages have been completed. The battle's going well.
Cross his fingers and hopes it's a super battle droid suit. That'd be cool. I could kind of see Jon Favreau doing that.
Data on the Imperial positions.
And the toy sales would be crazy. Imagine the toys of Grogu in a mech suit. Like Iron Man. Imagine that. It'd be crazy. You're calling it bullshit. Could be. Could be. Could be.
Secure the objective.
Doing pretty good.
Claim the objective.
You know, we might live through.
Toy eyes, yeah, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see Disney going, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's turn Baby Grogu into Star Wars' version of Iron Man, except he also has the Force. You can kind of see that, I think, as being a thing. Objective captured.
The Imperials have hired Boba Fett.
Boba Fett's.
All we need is one more successful assault, and we'll win this battle. All units, capture that last Imperial command post.
What am I doing here? How do you work that one? Salacious Brandon says he's dozing on and off, but wanted to make sure he stopped by to say hey. Salacious says okay. Hey Brandon. Pilly, no, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not showing him that. Pilly, that's disgusting. Take it easy, Brandon. Thanks for stopping by, my man.
Attack that objective.
Glad you're okay, dude.
Lando Calrissian is here. With his luck, we can't lose.
I don't know what the thermal glasses do. I don't know what that does.
Scanning sensors.
Enemy elite on sight! Watch out!
Get the target area. Leave the target area.
Where are all the baddies? I want some baddies to kill. Save some for me. Just a little Ewok.
Vader has joined
Grab
the
your tinfoil
Imperials.
hat,
Be
G-Force.
cautious.
Rum's got some theories. We tell G-Force about the theories.
Our assault is a success.
They're
thanks to
actually
your courage
not
and
my
sacrifice.
theories, to be fair.
The Rebel
They
Alliance is
are,
honored to have you.
they are scoops from Jason Ward making StarWars.net, and he has a great track record of scooping. Anyway, just before we do the scooping, just give me a minute. I just need a quick break, a quick toilet break. I'm gonna leave the stream again. Be back in 1 second. Alright. Where are we? On Hoth.
Imperial probe droids have pinpointed our location here on Hoth. Prepare to defend against a ground
Okay.
assault.
Oh, excuse me. I'm yawning.
Lose a
And send
single
everyone to
position
sleep.
to the Imperials. We'll be forced to fall back. Stand your ground.
Where am I going? Oh, that was silly. If you're gonna yawn, at least yawn like a Wookiee. I can't. I don't know if I can. I can't. I can't do Wookiee. I can't do Wookiee. Speaking of Wookiee, now we've got to get my Ewok up. Let's get the Ewok on the field. In fact, this is probably the wrong map for an Ewok. Really, he needs to be in close quarters combat. Really, doesn't he? This could be a suicide mission for an Ewok. We'll see. Get some protection in the trenches. The AT-ST wasn't there. If the AT-ST wasn't there, the trenches are good cover. Was Freeman and MoNKey-LiZaRD last night or tonight? It's tonight, rules that. It's tonight. And we are on... It's tonight. And we're on Vern's channel. And we've got a couple of TikTok megastars on tonight. Which should be really interesting. We've got a couple of TikTokers who collect Star Wars action figures and are absolutely massive on TikTok. So it should be interesting. I think one of them's called Star Wars Collector. I think. I can't remember. There's another one. There's another. There's a lady TikToker. I can't remember what her name is. I've never been able to do a Wookiee roll.
Going dark.
Whoa.
here.
Boba Fett's.
You defend that objective.
The mechanic lady can build it. There you go. There you go. That could be how it happens. Didn't think of that, you see? CG? That's where I need you. Didn't think of that. You see? You complete me. You complete me. What's that from? I don't know. Are you ready for the second scoop? You haven't told us what you thought of the first one yet. Space Bananas.
Secure that target area.
Can't go on to the second one until we get your judgment on the first one. Where are all the baddies? The armourer could build it, although I think he's fallen out of favour with the armourer, hasn't he, the Mandalorian? So I think the armourer's going to end up being about on the opposite side to the Mandalorian.
Lock down to the target area.
I think she's going to end up being a bad guy. Get me in the fight, where all the bad guys are. God damn it. On board so far, okay. Scoop number 2. Scoop number 2. There is a photo on the internet, a leaked photograph of some Mandalorian helmets. Well, you can tell they're Mandalorian, but they are moving away from the traditional Mandalorian design.
Defend the target area.
And they are red. They're red. And allegedly, there is a scene with a group of red Mandalorians, some wearing the helmets I just spoke of, other wearing helmets more akin to the Praetorian Guards in The Last Jedi. So like a mixture of Mandalorian and those, and all of them are carrying the Praetorian Guard weapons, or similar to that scene in The Last Jedi.
Defend the objective.
So the rumor is a group of Mandalorians,
Defend the objective.
go on to become Snoke's Imperial Guards. With the
Secure that target area.
with the outcome being that we see
Palpatine has
Snoke
joined the Imperials.
potentially in
You
season
must be
3,
cautious.
and that the cloning of Grogu is critical to the Snoke cloning storyline in the sequel trilogy. And it links in the
The
Mandalorians
Imperials
because
cannot keep reinforcing this attack forever. Just hold on a little longer and they'll give up.
some of them become loyal for whatever reason to Snoke. Don't know why. That's theory number 2.
Our reinforcements will be here momentarily. Then the Imperials will give in. Our defenses just have to hold for a little while longer.
Well, there were Imperial Mandalorians, weren't there? Yeah, there was a group of them already. So it's not like that hasn't happened before. But you think that sounds like a stretch. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll soon find out.
The Imperial assault has failed, and we still control Hoth. I'm honored to serve with you all.
So that's come from Jason Ward. Oh, making Star Wars.net. And I have to say, he has a brilliant track record of scoops. Let's have a little snack off mic. You could see Grogu having a hover chair like Yoda. Yeah, well, he had a hover pram, didn't he, for a while? I think he had two of them. They both got smashed up. He needs some weaponry, doesn't he? If he's going to be in combat, the hover chair's no good to him, really.
The time for our attack has come.
Because apparently the
Imperial garrison on the forest moon of Endor
mech suit allows him to yield
initial phase is now behind us.
Hey Connor, how's it going, dude? Hey, how are ya? I've been an absolute disgrace today. I woke up this morning, literally crawled out of bed. It was disgusting.
Has been updated with new position,
And crawled
and
into the sofa.
next.
Onto the sofa. I've had a delivery. I've had a bacon sausage and egg. Sorry, a sausage, egg, and hash brown bat. I've had my fruit smoothies. And I'm just literally an absolute slob on the sofa. And it's great. It's absolutely great. Feels great. There's nothing better.
We've been reinforced by Chewbacca.
I've got a couple of theories as well, Connor, if you'd like to hear them. They're not really theories as so much as scoops from MakingStarWars.net. I don't know if you've heard them. They're scoops about The Mandalorian Season 3. We've been talking about them quite a bit this morning. Connor has the sausage. The sausage is on now with an MakingStarWars.net, which I think are pretty interesting. The first suit, and it's made out of the remnants of the IG-11 droid. So that's the first one. What do you think about that? Have you heard that? Have you heard that anywhere else? Jason was reporting it yesterday. I could kind of see Johnny Fabs doing that.
Watch out.
And the toy sales would be huge. Imagine getting imagine getting a mech suit toy to put your Baby Yoda in. Yeah, so it's an IG-11 mech suit, or the remnant.
one last time. Rally and await new orders. Emperor Palpatine is here.
I've never noticed the door opening.
It all comes down to this last command post. We must hold it against all Imperial attacks.
I can see Death Watch
They must
maybe
not
doing
win
that,
here today.
but not with Snoke. This show is 1 to 2 years after the battle. Yeah, don't forget, Snoke was around during the Empire. Snoke is very old. Wasn't he? Or they're just saying that because it was the Emperor. I don't know. Maybe there are loads of Snokes. He's a clone after all. I don't know. Yay.
Defend the target area.
Iden Versio spotted nearby.
Defend the objective.
Goddamn boss. Use toxins. More than 20. It's more than 20. Gotta keep going. It's like 23 or something. Though.
Hold the objective.
The Imperials are too many. Rather than die needlessly against them, I want all remaining troops to withdraw. Yavin 4
Hey
is
Greedo,
first.
how's it going, dudes? Greedo in a speedo. Oh, I can't do both. Oh, I can. Oh, just one more. Just one more. And then I've purpled out the Ewok.
The Death Star shields are down, and this is our one chance to strike
Surprised
at
the
the very
fire
heart
crew
of
haven't
Imperial
jumped on.
tyranny.
Hashtag Gunnerpants
Go with
Squad.
the Force.
I am blatantly
Heroes all.
today. Absolutely disgraceful. I've not moved from the
The
sofa.
assault plan requires
I've moved
taking Imperial
from
command
bed
into
to
this
sofa
area.
and I've not moved since. Other than to go to the fridge.
You're no coward! What are you planning?
Why is the rum always gone? Taste is tasty. Oh, let's play the objective. Capture it. Level up.
We've completed the first assault stage.
Nice. Next objective. The Russian vodka off our They what? The pools? Oh, they pulled the Russian vodka off your shelves, yeah. Well, I think people want to do what they can, you know, to halt Putin's machinations. What? Went off the deep end and lost the plot, so.
Luke Skywalker is here.
I got him. I got Palps. Little Ewok got Palps. That was glorious. That was glorious.
Iden Versio is nearby. Be careful.
Get me in the action. I spawned in the wrong place again. Ewok needs to be in the action.
Not so easy. Wherever I have to. I recognize the marking.
We need to step up the attack before we're out of time.
God damn much this here. Hey, 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 hey. How you doing, John? I've got to tell John the theories. He may have heard them. He may have already heard them. In fact, hopefully John will come on so we can discuss the theories. Objective captured. 21.
Empire is resorting to bounty hunters now. Bosk is here.
Boss, he's here.
We've pushed back the Imperials yet again. Second
John's
stage
logging on.
complete.
Great. I've got a couple of scoops, which you... Well, I haven't scooped them.
These command
Making
posts
Star
are our
Wars
new
.net
objectives.
scoops
We must attack them with all our
that we can
strength.
discuss about Mandalorian Season 3. Hey, Pucker, how's it going? Yo, 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 yo.
Go for the target area.
at work, slacking. I am hashtag underpants squad, being very slovenly on my sofa. I'm ashamed to say, or not ashamed, in the case maybe. I crawled out of my bed this morning onto the sofa. Absolutely disgraceful. John's got a G.I. Joe video loading up for your viewing pleasure later on. Nothing wrong with chilling on. Gets stronger and more effective. It gets more and more fun. God damn! That agent's getting me. Goddamn agent! Yes! I get him! I got him! Goddamn agent! Just chasing me! Got a thing for Wookiees. For Ewoks.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Goddamn Maul. Look at Maul. Oh, he didn't kill me! He didn't kill me! Didn't kill me. Force push me all you like, you Sith baddie. God damn it. Oh, you're on, John. You're on, John. Let me just get this. Let me just finish this Ewok, and then I'll move it. I think I've just got one more thing to him, and he's done. He's leveled up. How you going, Fabulous?
This battle will be lost soon unless we coordinate our efforts.
Alright. Let me, Hey, White Shadow, how's it going, dudes? Thanks for stopping by. About to discuss a couple of Star Wars theories with Super John. A couple of scoops from Jason. Here we go.
You have fought
defeats.
But we must now accept defeat. All remaining forces retreat.
God damn it. Right, let's add in Super John. Just gonna go to party mode for a second. I'll be with you in a minute. Okay, let's quit out of this.
Hello, all you gamers out there. It's John from the Super Awesome Geek Show coming at you in Star Wars Battlefront 2 with Salacious Rum.
Awesome. That was brilliant.
Ever fantastic, ever awesome MoNKey-LiZaRD. The king of MoNKey-LiZarDs.
I have definitely got to change my thumbnail so that John's on there for these MoNKey-LiZaRD plays. How you doing, John? How you doing, man? Hey, how are you?
Oh, you know,
Oh,
there's a
good.
lot going on. There's a lot going on, Rum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up tomorrow and help Mark out because the chair. Something happened with the chair where that we got him, and he can't crawl around on the floor and figure out what came unplugged or what happened. Because the chair we got him has a automatic feature to it's like motorized, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it has heaters and massage and stuff. So all these wires had to be plugged in, and then that group of bundle of cables gets plugged in the wall. You know, goes to a transformer thing, and then that transformer gets plugged into the wall. So some wire must have come undone. The cat probably is playing with him and unplugged it or something, you know. But he can't crawl around the floor and check these things because his leg is broken, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and then he's got there's other small things around the house that he can't get to or can't get through. So I'm going to try to help move stuff around tomorrow and I'm going to go up there tomorrow and Monday. And then on top of it, I got to be back here by Wednesday, Thursday to help my dad because he has two issues now. He's got skin cancer on his nose.
What?
Yeah, I didn't know that this could happen, and it's small enough. It's just like a dot, you know, like a little circle of brown, lumpy material.
I didn't know
so
that
they're
was
gonna,
a thing.
Yeah, they're gonna cut it off. They cut the whole piece away. But you know, he's gonna be under. They're gonna drug him up while they do it. They're not. I don't think they put him to sleep for that, but they're gonna drug him. So I'm gonna have to drive him there and back to, you know, and make sure he's okay, doesn't react weird to it. But they said they basically will cut it all off, and then they can graft onto the nose to make it look normal. You know what I mean? So he doesn't have a big weird looking nose for the rest of his life. And then he also has a heart problem where they're gonna put in a balloon, like they put a slit in him and go into his artery.
Bloody hell.
And they want to expand the artery because one of his arteries is almost blocked. So
Jesus.
if you leave it blocked, he could end up having a heart attack at some point, you know what I mean? So they want to go in there and expand it and try to let the blockage get cleaned out, or I don't know how they do that stuff, but they say it's not invasive. Like they literally just put a cut in him and they go in with these robot little arms and go down. They can actually crawl into his artery to the point where they need to go.
Doesn't sound good to
So
me.
they don't have to. they don't have to crack them open. They just go in from the armpit or whatever and crawl in there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a weird procedure, but supposedly it's routine. They've done this millions of times,
Yeah,
so
it doesn't
it's
sound
not,
that good though. I mean,
you know. So, but yeah, anytime there's anything with your heart or any of that stuff, you worry. You know what I mean? You don't want to.
well, yeah. I mean,
And
sure.
And for that surgery, he has to go under. My dad has to be put to sleep. So that worries me because he's almost 80 years old, and someone, you know.
Well,
when
and
you're that old-
any time you go under like general anesthetics, the recovery time is what they say. You know, you double your recovery time basically if you have to go under.
Well, and being put under, you're at risk too. You're at more risk of something going. You know what I mean? Like, because your body reacts weird ways to some of that stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna be here to take him to the hospital and do all that for the later in the week.
Oh yeah, so you ain't got much going on there, John.
No, not much at all. So I got the week off of work, so I'm not gonna do anything all week, but help with family members and then screw around, you know.
Poor old Tunnel must feel frustrated not being able to do some of the basic things.
Oh my gosh,
normally
he is.
must be
and
like.
I mean, you guys have seen us sometimes, like, jokingly argue and be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, duh!"
Yeah.
You know, well, it's like, when he gets frustrated, it gets amped up like 10 times as high. He'll be always like, "John, you freaking idiot!" You know, like, "What, are you stupid?" It's like this, you know, like,
Yeah.
that brotherly. We definitely have that brothers quarrel once in a while.
Yeah.
You know?
Siblings will be siblings.
But I, of course, just put up with it because I know he's frustrated because of his legs. So
Yeah.
you can't take it personally. You know what I mean?
No. Oh, we're way
So
too.
what's your theory, mister?
We're way too, John. We're way too old to let things, you know.
Oh, yes,
aren't we,
exactly.
you know?
Yeah.
Right, you want to hear?
Especially like when I say that all the time with my friends and stuff. Like, you know, like it's you know, we've met a lot of new people in the last couple of years, and we all have, you know, in this community and just people around. And yeah, I try to tell people, like, I don't care what you say or what happens. Nothing really slides me, you know. I'm like,
You're very tolerant. You're one of the most tolerant people I've met. Actually, you don't get you know, annoyed at all. I don't think I've ever seen you really annoyed.
Yeah.
I mean,
annoyed or offended or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I get frustrated from time to time. There's things that bother me, you know, but I try to let it slide. And I think some of it too, though, is I've had years and years of therapy because I've had anxiety and mental health and PTSD issues and things like that. So I can recognize, you know, that
when it's
sometimes
happening,
sometimes when someone says something, they don't necessarily mean it. You know what I mean?
No,
it's because of something
I
they're
get that.
dealing with.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. A lot of times it's not you, it really is them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When people go, "It's not you, it's me," that really is the case a lot of times. People don't know that how to deal with what they're dealing with, and they take their frustration and things out on others.
Yeah, people. You have a tendency people will project.
Project. Yeah, project and other stuff. Yeah.
I know. I'm less tolerant than you. I can be. There is a point where my buttons do start to get. But I'm generally fairly chilled. I'm generally. I can laugh at most things.
People who really, really know me well, like my brother, they can push my buttons. You know.
Yeah.
He knows what buttons to push if he wants to laugh and make me mad, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, on to your theories. What do we got, mister?
So these aren't my theories. These are from Jason Ward. No. These are from Jason Ward, MakingStarWars.net.
I know Jason. Yeah.
And he is spot on a lot of the time. He's definitely, you know, knows some people close, you know. So anyway, yesterday he did 3 or 4 scoops in a row, but two of them were basically scoops about the Obi-Wan trailer, which we then all saw, and then the other 2 were about the Mandalorian season 3. First one being that Baby Yoda wears and fights and travels in a mech suit. And the mech suit is made out of the remnants of an IG droid, possibly IG-11.
Oh, that's funny. That would be hilarious.
I know.
Seriously, I can't see that happening.
No.
Come on.
John Favreau made Iron Man, didn't he? I don't know. Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I thought that was interesting. And the second one is slightly more likely because there's actually photographs of it going around the internet. And there is.
But wait, one second. You know, Rum, you and I made that up, right?
Did we?
Yes, we originally talked about doing this Dungeons and Dragons game. We thought for a little bit we might do a Star Wars related, and we wanted to put Salacious in there as a character. Yeah. And I said, well, what if he's riding on a droid? And you said, yeah, like an old IG-88 or something. Yeah. We could like take the head off and make Rum controlling the body. You know, like
we did. We
so
predicted this.
That was like a mixture of your idea and my idea. So we came up with that first.
Maybe we've willed this into existence.
Yes. Either that, or I think John Favreau has tapped one of our phones.
Yeah. Well, Qui-Gon does say your focus determines your reality. So I think we've willed this into existence through the Force.
Yes.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I forgot about that. I have a bad memory. Yeah.
I just died from Bosk's poisonous farts.
These toxins are poisonous. Hey, Ed5, how's it going, dudes? Hashtag Mankini. Every time John... drinking game. Every time John laughs, you drink. You'll be smashed.
Oh,
You'll be smashed.
I never saw the KoWaKiaN guards in here. Did you notice this here?
No.
They're in jail right here.
Oh,
I've never seen this. That one looks so depressed in the back. He's like, oh, come on, man. This one's like, man, we've been in here for hours.
Oh, yeah.
He's
trying
over
to
there
get
banging
out.
his head.
Never
I like the
spotted
one
that
sitting
before.
in the chair. The one sitting on the bench is all like, man, we've been in here for hours. What are we doing? This guy's like, our whole team is looking at KoWaKiaN guards. Get out here and play, you idiots.
He's shooting at us.
Oh, there it is. Alright, next theory. Let's go.
So the next theory is slightly more than a theory, because there's a
Where the hell are we going?
I don't know. There's a photograph going around the internet of some helmets. And the helmets are Mandalorian helmets, but they are an evolved design, so they look... You can tell they're Mandalorian, but you can also tell they're not like any Mandalorian helmets we've seen yet. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Armor similar to that in Last Jedi. and some of them have got these Mando-style helmets, and some of them have got helmets closer to the Last Jedi. So there you go. What do you reckon of that?
I'm not opposed to that. I think it's a cool idea, having these Mandalorians in red that are doing this. But
I don't know why they would be.
My question would be, wouldn't it make more sense if they were loyal to the Emperor Palpatine, not?
But I think that's
not
the same.
Snoke, because
well, he is. Don't forget that's one and the same.
Yes, but here's the thing: Snoke was, according to the last movie, Rise of Skywalker, Snoke turned out to be a clone.
Yeah.
Because there were other Snokes in tanks there, and he's a deformed clone because they didn't quite have the cloning of a Jedi or whatever, Force user, I would say, down. Like it was still experimental, so it must be why he came out deformed, you know? Because every one of the clones in the thing looked deformed, you know what I mean? So in Rise of Skywalker, every Snoke that was in those tanks looked deformed.
Yeah. So
there must have been something going wrong with the cloning process.
Yeah.
So that he always came out looking deformed. But my question would be is, if the Mandalorian is like 20 years, let's say like season 3 is another 5 years after, so that would be 10 years after Return of the Jedi. That's still 20 years before Force Awakens. So, if they're trying to get Baby Yoda or Grogu because they want to clone someone with a midichlorian count, then how would Snoke already exist? Shouldn't he not exist yet? Like, because you'd think Snoke would be the result of getting Grogu's DNA.
Maybe.
You know
I mean,
because
there must have been an original Snoke that's maybe. I don't know.
Do you think there was a Snoke, and those were all just clones of Snoke?
Possibly.
But there was an original Snoke, is what you're saying. Okay.
Well, then you would have thought.
I mean, that could be. That could make. Then that would make sense.
There is a comic that shows Snoke with Kylo when Kylo is a kid, and he befriends him. So we don't know which Snoke.
on that weird planet, whatever it was with all the flowers and crap. Yeah.
So we don't know which Snoke that is.
That comic. The other thing too is that comic led me to. That's where I read that comic, and that's where I had the idea that Snoke was a teacher at Luke's school who left because they were thinking two different things. They had opposite thoughts on which direction the school should go.
Different philosophies.
And but he kept talking and training Ben Solo on the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, basically, it led me to believe that somewhere in his path, Luke met Snoke, and then Luke brought Snoke back to Luke's Jedi Temple where he was teaching new students, and Snoke became a second teacher at that school. And then their philosophies differed, so Snoke left. But he left after Ben started going to school there. So that way Ben still had an influence from Snoke and still saw Snoke on the side once in a while. You know what I mean? And Snoke was corrupting him all along. And that's why you have that line in Force Awakens where Han and Leia are talking like we should never have left or whatever. And he was like, no. I think Leia says, no, it was Snoke. It was Snoke's influence on him all along or whatever. You know what I mean? It wasn't you. It was Snoke. You know, so Leia and Han knew Snoke. They had met him and knew that him and Ben were doing stuff together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they knew it was Snoke's influence that corrupted Ben, not anything that they did as parents or anything that Luke did. You know? At least in The Force Awakens, that's how they said it when they were talking about that stuff. So it was kind of like... And I always wondered if that was still true. You know, even with the way things turned out in Rise of Skywalker, was it still true that Snoke did go to Luke's temple or not. And
Ground assault.
since, but he would be there when Ben was there, so it was kind of, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, because all that could have changed, you know, that all that's probably changed, so...
Michael was saying he thought that Snoke was supposed to be a clone of the Emperor, but a deformed version. I don't know, it's quite a big deformity, isn't it, to go from the Emperor
Yeah,
to Snoke.
and why was he so tall?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, all those things are still questions we have when you come right down to it, you know what I mean? Because none of that stuff, I mean, they did a piss poor job of explaining anything in the sequel trilogy, so... And some of the stuff that did get explained got changed again, you know what I mean, by the time we got to Rise. That's what I'm saying, it's so confusing and weird that they pretty much could do almost anything at this point, and we're just going to have to be like, okay, I guess that's what it is. We're going to have to accept it, you know? Like,
yeah. You know, when you think about it, though, I can't believe I'm coming to the defense of the sequel trilogy here, but when you rethink, the first trilogy, the original trilogy, did that really explain the Emperor or Sith or the Sith?
Oh no, no, not at all.
It didn't explain anything, did it?
It didn't explain anything, and that was part. In my opinion, that was a little bit of the beauty of Star Wars Empire and Jedi.
Yeah.
Because, like, I remember with my friends talking, like in New York when we were I was in a big Star Wars club in New York, and I remember us sitting around discussing things because we were pulling apart. This is before the prequels came out, before anything, you know. All we had was Star Wars Empire and Jedi.
Yeah.
And I was trying to convince him. I was like, no, I said, you know how the Emperor talks about, like, in Empire Strikes Back, he says he could destroy us. I have foreseen this, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And he's like, the son of Skywalker must not become a Jedi. And then, like, in the beginning of Return of the Jedi, the Emperor's like, you know, he will come to you, and then you will bring him before me, you know, and he's like, everything is transpiring as I have foreseen. So, the Emperor had all these visions about Skywalker destroying him and destroying what he built. And I was trying to tell my friends that it wasn't Luke, that the Emperor misunderstood his own visions. And he thought it was Luke Skywalker that was going to destroy him. But it was really Anakin Skywalker that was going to destroy him. The guy that was standing right next to him all along. But because of his arrogance and his thought of, like, there's no way this guy could betray me, he's fully dark side, he was more concerned about Luke than anyone else, thinking that Luke was the Skywalker he saw in his visions destroying it. But all along, it was Vader, you know? It was Anakin Skywalker. So it was like, there was so many things that you used to be able to discuss and just talk about related to those movies because there were so many unanswered and open-ended questions.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
But it's funny though, isn't it, how we accepted that, and didn't question
for
it.
Years.
But, but then, you know, after the sequel trilogy, we're like, God damn it, didn't say anything. They didn't explain anything. They didn't explain this.
Well, and a little bit of that could be because the prequels and the Clone Wars cartoon
did
went
such a good job.
in depth into explaining every little nook and cranny of the stuff that happened, where there's a lot of holes in the sequel trilogy, and we didn't get enough background stuff. Like, we didn't get a Clone Wars cartoon for the sequel trilogy. We didn't get like like, I don't know what you would call it, but, you know, something to fill in all the gaps and stuff that, you know, would be pretty cool, you know?
Yeah.
Or could be if you did it right, you know?
They really messed up with... Or not messed up. They missed an opportunity with Resistance, the animated show.
The second season of that gets really good, and it ties in so well with the sequel movies that
stop the Imperial assault.
It's pretty cool, but
but I just mean they could have done a lot more with it. Is what I was thinking, you know.
Oh,
in terms of explaining.
Well, they
things,
got
you know.
scared. Disney and Lucasfilm got scared when the reaction to Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker and stuff just really freaked them out. And because they shit-canned every idea they had and went back to the drawing board on everything, you know. And fortunately, some of that stuff's come out because like parts of the Boba Fett movie are now we've probably seen in some way or form in the Mandalorian or in the Book of Boba Fett.
And Obi-Wan was supposed to be a film as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Obi-Wan film, I think we're going to see elements of that in the show, because they're not going to throw away those ideas.
No.
So some of those ideas will work their way into these shows. But the biggest one that I have that I want to see is what happens to Kira? What happens to, like, are we going to see Maul again in charge of that syndicate, you know? And that's the stuff I want to continue on with in some shape or form. On screen, whether it's a cartoon or a live action. More than just a comic book, because as much as I love Crimson Reign, I think it's a brilliant comic. It's one of the best out there right now.
That's the new one, isn't it? Is that the...
Yeah.
One thing Resistance did bring us was KoWaKiaN ape lizards.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Which we need to see live versions of.
And those two Fix-It guys, I love those guys. What were their names? I don't know, I forgot their names, but those two weird aliens that were...
Yeah.
And then they hid themselves in a cargo container to escape.
This last command post is all that stands
against the wall.
here today. We must hold it at all costs.
Yeah, that was originally
originally
supposed to be like it was gonna be racing, and there might have only ever been one race.
Yeah, there was only really racing in the beginning of the first season, and then they kind of went into the whole spy stuff. Oh, Leia's still only 24. She's got to get some... Oh, I got the wrong uniform for her.
Oh, need... you're Leia, I'm spawn on you. God.
Wait, are they already there? What the hell?
Yeah.
Joined the battle.
Luke Skywalker? Jedi Knight? He's no Jedi. Using an old Jedi mind.
KoWaKiaN Wookiee. Kevin O'Pace, Luke Skywalker, Jedi Knight.
Hey, Sonny. Sonny says, wow, still playing. Hey, John. Just did a quick peek into your new G.I. Joe vid. Going to watch it in full after work. Nice one, Sonny.
Did someone get Boba Fett? This guy's really annoying.
Don't tense up.
Give me someone to kill. Little Ewok. I want to kill someone. Head 5.
We gotta stay here for 4 more minutes. Wow.
Playing the objective.
Playing the objective.
Where are they? It's gonna be an onslaught.
I don't know.
It's gonna be an onslaught.
Finger off the trigger.
Iden Versio has arrived.
Iden Versio? Not from Inferno Squad. She was pretty quick to change sides, wasn't she? Iden Versio. She's pretty quick to...
I've often wondered about that, like, in real life, if we have a defector coming over, they vet them like crazy. But why is it that the rebellion takes everybody in the instant they go, I just want to be a good guy now, okay. You know, like,
yeah,
if I were the Empire, I'd be like, oh, they just take anybody in, let's just, you know, because anybody wants to change sides, they just immediately accept it. And I'd be like, how do I know you're not a you know, like a spy? You know what I mean? Like,
well, not only that, but she became like a general, didn't she?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, her and what's his name were them, you know, flying X-wings around and.
It like same with Lando.
Yeah.
I mean, like technically, Lando helped the Empire capture Han, Chewie, and Leia, and you know, cut Luke's hand off and. You know, and then they go, oh, well, you could be a good guy here, you're going to be a general, too. They made him a general, also. It's like anyone who does it, you know, they just accepted that he was going to be a good guy from now on. They didn't question it at all, you know, and...
Anyone could be a general in the rebellion, it seems.
Well, if you do a little maneuver in the Battle of Sanab, I guess you're...
Maybe there's hope for B. Crumb.
Yeah. General Crumb.
Who is anyone shooting at? I want to kill someone, I'm an Ewok.
They're way over there. I see them way over here. Oh, I got one with a bomb.
Oh.
I think our teammates are holding them in this doorway over here.
Vader has joined the Imperial. Be cautious.
Hey, why did this guy get behind us?
Oh, no. Come on.
We have incoming reinforcements.
What the hell?
The Imperials will have to pull back.
They killed Princess Leia.
Hold on a little bit longer.
How can this be?
Luke, save some for everyone else.
I think we're gonna win.
We won.
Victory is ours. It's all because of you and me, Rum. We carry the team. You know.
I've got a feeling Luke Skywalker might top the chart, though. To be honest.
What?
I know.
I think it's gonna be an Ewok. Wait till you see this.
Third. Shake and bake. It's another one of those shake and bake colonies.
Yeah, yeah.
Building
Want some cornbread?
building better worlds.
She doesn't like the cornbread either.
Octavian. What is an Octavian? They've got to do an alien. They've got to do an alien film that focuses on Octavians. What do you reckon?
So, yeah, in the alien universe, are there other aliens? Like, what is an Octavian? Is it another alien race, or
I think
like
they're
of humanoids, or are they?
Yeah, I think there must be, because when they're getting a briefing and they're asking what the Xeno is, one of them says, "Is this another bug hunt?" So they definitely found like bug-like aliens before, haven't they?
Yeah.
On another planet.
Because they don't. They also don't seem shocked that they find alien life. You know what I mean? It's not like they're like, "Oh my gosh, we're not alone in the universe." You know, they never act that way in any of the alien movies. So they, in the alien films, for like universe, that the humans must be aware of other alien races, right? They're at least aware of them when we pick it up in the first movie, but.
And it sounds like Octavians are basically known to be a species that you have sex with, I think.
Yeah, it sounded like it in the...
You know? Like, whether they're like, I don't know. They're like, I don't know. Poontang, Octavian Poontang.
Yeah.
I don't know. So they definitely need to do a film about Octavians, I reckon. Maybe there's maybe there's a colony, and there's an Octavian colony, and there's Marines and Xenos. I don't know.
They better not look like Nikto or anything. Like, they gotta be like Twi'leks or something.
The time for our attack has come.
Chris has got a video dropping soon. Let's put the link in the chat for those.
Cool.
Make sure you either watch it now or add it to your watch list and watch it later. Either is fine by me. Got to support Mr. Ghost.
It had the Rolling Thunder video. You won't believe how big that thing is. I don't know where I'm gonna put this thing.
Is that crazy G.I. Joe jet?
No, it's a missile complex.
Oh, missile. Who's got that then? You've got that.
I did it. Yeah. I just put the video up. Yeah.
When did you get that?
It showed up just during this last week. So maybe like a Monday or Tuesday. It showed up. Yeah.
What's that crazy black jet thing you've got?
Oh, that's the Night Raven. Yeah.
Oh man. Do you know
that future one coming?
That looks like. Did you ever see the film Firefox?
Oh yeah.
That looks like the Firefox.
You know, speaking of, is Ghost in the chat right now? Thousandth Ghost?
He is, or he was.
He was,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, we were talking about old shows, like, that are on Tubi and stuff, and I was telling him how I found the Nightman, which is an old, like, superhero show, you know, called Nightman, his name was. Well, last night on Tubi, I found the old show, The Man from Atlantis. Oh my! Do you remember this show or not?
It rings a bell. I don't think
Chris, I know Chris is gonna remember it. That's why I was like, "Is Chris in the chat?" Because Thousandth Ghost, I can always count on Chris to remember all this stuff that I remember as a kid too. But yeah, the Man from Atlantis. He washes up on shore in the first episode, and he's hard to breathe, so they take him to the doctors. this kid and this old man find him, but he's got gill slits on his neck. So it's like, because he's from Atlantis, you know, and he washed up on shore.
Yeah, it does ring a bell.
And then the doctors figure out that, you know, oh, this is a half fish man, so they take him to the ocean and they lay him down in the water, and he comes back, you know, wakes up or whatever, and then they form like a crime-fighting unit or something. I don't know, it's like a weird. So it's like these two doctors and the man from Atlantis like solving crimes or something. It's like it gets so ridiculous, but it's like, I was like, the only one who would probably know this show is Chris. So
well, he's laughing. He says LOL, wow. So I think he is recalling it.
Because I vaguely remember it from when I was a kid, but it's cool that I can like watch it in detail now on Tubi. So I watched an episode and I was like, oh my gosh.
What's Tubi? Is that a cable channel or something?
No. It's a streaming app service.
Oh, okay.
But it's free. Well, there's a free section, and the free version puts a commercial at the beginning of the shows.
Oh, okay.
Well, what's weird is if you binge watch a show, like, you know, like, they've got, like, the G.I. Joe cartoon, the Thundercats, like, all the stuff, like Karate Kid, Mr. T, Chuck Norris and the Kung Fu Commandos, like, they've got all the old 80s cartoons on there, you know, and a ton of these shows, like Xena, Hercules, Sliders, like all these old shows, Jericho. Do you remember the one with the nuclear missiles went up? Jericho's on there. Like, so all these old shows are on Tubi as well. So if you binge watch them, like I oftentimes will put G.I. Joe on or one of the cartoons, there's not a commercial at the beginning of every single episode. Sometimes it'll go like 3 or 4 episodes before showing a commercial again. So, but if you start an episode fresh, like if you actually hit play, it'll show a commercial before the episode. So it's kind of like if you let it roll through and binge watch, you don't get any. You'll get a commercial every like 3 or 4 episodes. So it's pretty. They're really, you know, lenient. They're not as bad as some free services with their commercials. You know.
Yeah.
Some free apps, you got like 400 commercials, and you're like, Jesus, I just want to watch the show, you know? And there's also kind of a cheat you can do on Tubi, because they tell you 10 seconds before the commercial shows up that there's going to be a commercial here. And if you tap forward on the remote like 3 times, so hit the forward 3 times, you'll skip the commercial, and then you can hit back twice to catch up where you were and continue watching the show without watching the commercial.
That's weird.
So there's little tricks you can kind of do if you really don't want to watch the commercial. So, but anyway, I highly recommend Tubi because it's a free app, and there's a ton of old shows on there that. I mean, all the Power Rangers, Super Sentai stuff is up there, and there's tons of anime and manga shows. All the Voltrons are up there, like Robotech. It's just like Macross stuff. It's insane. I mean, I don't know how they got all these shows for like a free service. But again, nothing's new though. I don't. You know what I mean? Like it's all back catalogs of all this old stuff from the 80s and 90s, and 70s in some cases. There's Man from U.N.C.L.E. stuff, Avengers. You know those shows from the 60s. Were they 60s, 70s?
Yeah.
Avengers and
Yeah.
Man from U.N.C.L.E. You know that.
What did I just watch? Oh, have you been watching Star Trek Picard? Did you watch that?
I watched the first episode, but I haven't got the second one yet.
Second one, yeah.
The second one's up, I guess,
The
according to
second
my
one's up.
Mark told me.
Yeah, I watched the second one.
I haven't watched it yet. But the first one had me hooked. I was very intrigued by what's going to happen, because the whole idea of this new kind of Borg, like that was, and they looked cool. I thought that looked great, you know. The emissary that showed up on the ship there.
Oh, well, you wait and see the second one. Yeah, you wait and see the second one.
It looked very Battlestar Galactica, though, that emissary. The Borg guy that showed up on the ship.
Oh, you mean in the black, you know, in the black...
Yeah,
that was
didn't he have
crazy.
A cape or a cloak or
something?
Something?
I thought that might have been the Queen underneath it, but,
yeah, I don't know. They showed
drone
they showed her in the what's going to happen later in the season thing, you know?
Wow, we'll just wait for you to see the second episode.
Yeah. Alright, I need to rank up Lando and Chewbacca.
Oh, that's what I'm doing now. I thought the limit was 300, so I've been trying to get my assault guy up to 300, but it's not. It's 1,000, you know. And it goes up to 1,000.
It's really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
I know.
You can go up to 1,000 levels.
Yeah. That's
awesome, though. It's because you're always going to feel like you're making progress. That's
Off-World Adams.
That's what I say with a.
Off-World Adams heavy is 900 and something.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no.
What is Lando's powers here? I don't understand what's going on.
He's just super good looking.
Is that it?
He's
Yeah.
Super good looking.
I have a cloud, but I this double one. I put on. Oh, it's a super shot. Okay. Yeah, I'm very interested in where Picard goes. I just want to see. I like the show, and
there was a weird bit in the first episode where he almost went in to kiss what's her name, the Vulcan.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was a little bit misplaced because he looks.
Well, isn't she a Romulan?
Oh, she's a Romulan. Yeah, she's a Romulan.
Yeah, I think she's a Romulan. Same difference, though. They're from the...
Yeah.
They have a common ancestor, right?
Yeah.
If we don't secure this area right away, the Imperials will win the day.
Let's be General Lando for this general outfit. Oh my gosh, where'd they put me?
Lando Calrissian is here. With his luck, we can't lose. We must give this attack all we have before it's too late.
Oh, I'm not gonna get there in time.
Super good looking and smooth AF, says G-Force.
Oh my gosh, they've almost got me killed. Oh, I didn't make it there. Overtime. We're gonna lose. I was almost on A. I almost got there.
Oh man.
Troops, our attempt.
So are there any other theories, or was those the only two?
They were the only two. They were the only
Alright.
two. They were the only
Will
two.
return.
I'm expecting something in the future. I mean, within the next couple years, really. I mean, I know there's going to be something that starts tying more and more into the sequel trilogy. Because I feel like they keep testing the waters to see when people are going to start being more accepting of stuff that connects to it. Because, you know, like we were saying, they got scared out of even messing with it. But the last couple trading card sets have had like First Order stuff or things like that on the packs, and people aren't balking at it like they were, 5 years ago. They were just like, oh my gosh, I don't want to touch anything that has a sequel picture on it.
Well, don't forget there are lots of kids that love the sequel.
Yeah,
So
yeah. My hope is that they one day go back and revisit it with the action figures, because I still feel like especially my 5 POA stuff, didn't get finished because there was 0 for
Rise of Skywalker. So annoying.
Rise of Skywalker, yeah.
I've got the same. I bought every single Force Awakens, Last Jedi figure, even all like the vehicles and the multi-packs. I literally bought everything. Or let's say 95% of it I bought.
Yeah.
It was annoying. There was no,
because they were scared. They just thought none of it would sell, so they didn't want to do it. You know what I mean? They just wanted to get past that movie and move on. So, they only made a couple different vintage collection figures, even.
I know, and I'm so annoyed. I didn't buy the Rey because I was like, I'll get the Rey later.
Oh, man. I found her at a Raw store for $5, and I bought like 4 of them because I was like, oh my gosh, they have these in a discount store, and people said they were hard to find, and I ended up sending 2 of them to Seattle because my friends in Seattle couldn't find them.
Isn't it crazy how the prices on some of them just go crazy,
The Imperials have located our base here on Yavin. We expect them to attack soon.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. There was a.
So
I got the others. I got the other ones. I just. I think I was at that point just like, oh, there'll be loads of these. There'll be a peg warmer.
Well, the problem is there was so many different Reys before that you're just like, we don't need another Rey. You know, like it's.
That's right.
So it was kind of like. And then there was the red. We had 2 or 3 different red troopers. Was that it, though?
That was it. There was a Kylo Ren. Rise of Skywalker Kylo Ren.
Okay.
I got that one. I can't remember if there was anything else.
Yeah, they didn't do a whole lot.
No.
Oh, we got the girl. What's her name?
Jana? Did we get her? We got her in Black Series.
No. We got her in Black Series. The other girl, the Power Ranger suit girl.
Power Ranger suit.
Iron Man suit girl with the helmet.
What?
Poe's friend.
Oh,
From the planet.
Yeah. Zori Bliss. Is
her name Zori?
Yeah, Zori Bliss. Power Ranger girl. Yes. We did get Zori. I bought Zori.
Yeah, I got her. Yeah.
Black Series and Vintage Collection for Zori.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. She was in both. Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking, what's he on about? I was thinking, what the hell? Did we get a Finn? We may have got a Finn.
Did we get another Finn? Yeah.
Maybe.
In his water suit, like.
That would have been good.
That was the second one, right? That was the second movie.
Oh yeah, we didn't get that.
Leaking bag, water, what?
Oh, we got a Babu. Did we get a Babu Frick?
Well, we got him in Black Series with the 3PO, yeah.
Yeah, leaking bag, water. What?
Leaky bag, what? That was funny. See, I think what would make a great show is, putting it all aside, the interaction at the beginning of Rise of Skywalker between Poe and Finn, when they were on that mission to do whatever the hell they were doing at the beginning of that movie, like, that interaction between those 2 characters was brilliant, and I think they would make a great, like, buddy film, or show, like a TV show. Like, if you put Finn and Chewie and Poe Dameron in the Millennium Falcon flying around and having adventures, it would be an awesome TV show, I think.
Yeah.
And meeting up with different things each week and having something else go on, like on their little adventures flying around the galaxy. It'd be cool. I think it'd be fun, you know, because their interaction at the beginning of that movie was great.
Yeah, they're funny, they're charismatic, you know, you're interested in them, you know. There's some nice characters in the sequel trilogy. They're the arcs. The problem is their arcs. Like Finn's got a really strange arc, hasn't he? Because he basically like the last Jedi kind of he does the same thing that he did in The Force Awakens. Like he has second thoughts and he has doubts, doesn't he, in The Force Awakens, and tries to run off. Like he leaves Rey in the cantina, in Maz's cantina, and he runs off. Yeah. And then in The Last Jedi, when you think, oh no, he's made a decision to stay, you know, with the rebellion, and he's a rebellion soldier now, but he decides to leave again, doesn't he? And she catches him trying to escape. It's like, well, no, he's already tried to leave once and decided to stay. He's not going to go again. Like, why is he going? Why is he running away again? Didn't make any sense. It's like, poor old Finn. All he does is run away and shout, "Rey!"
Getting help from Lando Calrissian himself.
And it would have been nice to see him again as picking up that lightsaber and doing.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't.
Yeah, missed the trick there, didn't they?
Because it was cool in Force Awakens when he picked that thing up and was attacking those stormtroopers and stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean they could have had Rey turn Sith, and then he becomes the Jedi. You know, they could have. There's all kind of things they could have done.
Objectives.
That would have been a real interesting twist. I mean, imagine
wouldn't it?
Imagine if Rey had like if Rey kills Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
And then she herself becomes dark and takes his place.
Well, she takes his hand. He trains her in, you know. He trains her, and then
or she doesn't die.
And then she kills him. You know, and becomes.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. And then Finn has to take up the saber and what a we should write this stuff.
Yeah.
Bro.
Exactly.
Freaking flying guy.
Wow, I've discovered the Undercroft in this place. Wow, there's a whole like lower level green.
Oh, that targeting thing! I think I took out 3 people at once there with Lando's targeting thing. Iden Versio is going down. Alright, got her. Why are there guys behind us? It's too bad I wasn't more free this last week. Super Sorrel was up at Disney World.
Oh, really?
I was like, oh man, if I wasn't working like Thursday, Friday or whatever, I could have gone up and seen him, but I'm sure that would have been cool. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a sweet guy, man. He's really nice. Specialist.
Yeah, Dave at Dave's World Toys, you know Dave there?
Yeah.
He's making a massive United States tour. He's going California to Ohio to Chicago, you know, to Florida. So he said it's going to be like 3 months. He's spending 3 months touring all of America, like the United States.
Yeah.
And
that's cool. Going to like toy shops and conventions.
Oh yeah, exactly. He said he's got a couple conventions that he's planned out and toy shops to hit along the way. And so when he comes to Florida, we're gonna meet up. I can't wait for that. But it'll be October, you know, so it's a little ways away. But
I think that'll probably be the next big holiday that I do, something similar to that. I haven't been on holiday in ages, and I used to do a lot of traveling and stuff. And I'd love to do that. Is he like RVing it up or something like that, or?
He said that most of it is on a bus. He's doing a bus thing.
Greyhound or something like that. Or...
Yeah, something like that.
Cool, man.
I mean, some of those modern ones are really comfortable. I mean, if he's got one of those big ones where you put the cargo under the bottom and they have really posh seats and they're pretty comfortable. Which I imagine he's doing because he's going long distances, but because I was like he's even going to Texas, like he's doing California, Texas, Tennessee. He's going to Nashville, so it's like he's hitting all the and all the way up to Chicago. So it's like he's almost doing like a loop around the whole United States. It's like a big circle in a sense, and you know, I'm just amazed that.
What are the So if you're planning a trip to go to America, what are the top?
Oh, I got kicked to the main menu screen.
Oh, okay. What are the top 5 conventions then? I suppose San Diego Comic-Con's got to be up there.
Yeah, San Diego Comic-Con is probably the number one. I don't think anyone can even touch it.
And when's that?
And then
when's that?
I don't remember. I feel like it's in April.
Yeah. Star Wars Celebration, I suppose, would be one.
Yeah, that's pretty big, but it's in the United States. It's only every like 3 or 4 years because they usually do one in the States, then they do one overseas somewhere. So it would be Europe or Japan or somewhere like that.
Yeah.
And then they'll go back to the States, and then they'll go back to overseas, you know, and it used to be every 2 years, but now I think they're going to try and do it every year. Once we're done with COVID stuff, it's going to be every year, so they'll just alternate where it is.
So I think if I was doing a trip, I would have to plan it so it's Star Wars Celebration year, you know.
Yeah, and hopefully one where it's in Orlando, and then I can meet you there.
Yeah, and because
I'm only going. I've been to 4 celebrations now.
Yeah.
And from now on, I'm only going if they're in Orlando, Florida, because every other one is in Orlando in the United States, and now it might go Anaheim, California, Chicago, Orlando. You know, they might alternate between, so it'd be every like 6 years or something I could go to one, but I'm not flying to California or Chicago anymore. I've done it twice in Anaheim and once in Chicago, and I'm just so sick of flying now. It's like,
well, I've never even been
such a pain in the ass here in the States to fly anywhere. It's to me, it's just too much of a hassle.
Yeah. Well, I've never been to Disney, so if it was Star Wars Celebration in Orlando, then there's Disney.
That'd be perfect.
You know, yeah. So Ghost was saying, I think I've just missed him. He was saying Emeralds. I missed. He just stated 4 or 5 conventions that I've missed. I think. Sorry, Ghost.
Yeah.
I missed what you said.
He's saying Emerald City Comic-Con, which I agree. New York City. Yeah.
Where's that one then? Emerald City. Where's that?
Emerald City is Seattle.
Okay.
And most people skip it. They don't realize how big it is. But it's 6 floors of a convention center, plus there's a sky bridge which connects it to another convention center across the way that has like 3 or 4 floors on that one. And the dealer room where you buy stuff at Emerald City it takes up 2 or 3 rooms that are bigger than any other dealer thing at any convention anywhere. Like, and the autograph sessions where you go to get autographs, it's like twice as big as New York or anywhere else. You know, there'll be sometimes when I lived in Seattle, there would be 100 media guests at Emerald City Comic-Con.
Wow.
Like I would go there and get like 16 autographs from different Star Wars people. You know what I mean? It was like, it's insane how many people go to Emerald City. But yeah, a lot of, if you look at it on the rankings and you hear people talk about it, they just totally ignore it. They don't think it even exists. It's like not even on people's lists, and I'm like, why? Like it really is. I think it's the second largest convention underneath San Diego Comic-Con, because I've been to it. Like, I went every single year. I lived in Seattle and I watched it grow, and by the time I left Seattle, there's 6 floors that are, in one floor is as big as Chicago, one floor is as big as Orlando, and they have 6 floors that big. So it's, the convention in total is 6 times larger than anything you're going to get in Orlando, New York City, or Chicago. You know what I mean?
Okay. So
but I think what it is the attendance isn't there. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. New York, 100,000 people will show up. But in Seattle, you might have 30,000. But as far as dealer space, the guests and everything, it's way bigger than New York and Chicago and all those things, you know?
Scuba Pete and Kat are in the chat. Hey guys, how you doing, Kat? Hey Scuba, thanks for stopping by. We're just talking about if you were doing the dream trip around America, what conventions could you fit in? So there's also this toy fair that I've seen quite a few British YouTubers.
New York City.
No, not that one. There's a second-hand one that I've seen a number of British YouTubers visit.
Where's that? I don't know that one.
County something toy fair? Is it Chicago or?
Right in the middle of frickin' downtown Miami Art District area, you know, so
I'm just trying to, I've got booted out because I was just Googling. So there's a load of English YouTubers that go out and visit the Kane County Toy Show in Chicago, which apparently is one of the biggest second-hand toy fairs you can go to.
I've never heard of that.
The Kane County Chicago Toy Show.
I'll quit out. You're at the main menu, you said?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I was.
No, that's alright. It's
So I don't know if anyone in the chat has heard of that one, but I've seen loads of videos of that, and it does look very good. But it's more of a second-hand market,
yeah, no,
but just
what I would like to prefer
a massive
better.
one, you know.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Hey Blake, how's it going? He says, are you going to play the new Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga? 100%. When that arrives, I pre-ordered it like most people straight away, and just waiting for that to turn up. Really.
I'll check it out then. Okay. How much is that game? Is it? Are they usually like the $40 games, or are they $60 games?
Yeah, this one I think is. I mean, I bought the special edition one. Just because I like all the extra bits you get with it, but yeah, I think it might have been 50 quid.
Okay.
So
can we play together?
We can play
together on those.
I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. And
I think if I remember right, with other Lego games, I was able to jump in and jump out without even starting a new game. Like I just join your game and pop in, and then when I'm done, I just log out and you keep playing. Like it doesn't interrupt your game.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. But so I'm wondering if it's the same way.
I hope so. And yes,
I'd
Blake,
play that with you sometimes on MoNKey-LiZaRD Plays if we can do that.
For sure, man. Yeah, for sure. It looks like a lot of fun, and it's like 2 years delayed, so it's supposed to be the biggest one they've done. It covers all of the films and yeah, there's normally like lots of cool, funny cutscenes and stuff in those games, and but yeah, for sure, Blake, definitely going to stream it. And yeah, I did buy the deluxe edition. I can't remember what it came with, some like special kind of box or something. But I think it unlocks most of the characters if you get the deluxe one.
Yeah, I remember I had one Star Wars one. It might be like the 6 movies. It might have been the 3 prequel and the old trilogy. It might have been the 6 movie one I got for the Star Wars. And then I played an Indiana Jones one, and I have a Marvel one for Lego games.
Yeah.
So I've played 3 different ones, but yeah, I'll have to check this new one out. If it's really all inclusive, that'd be pretty neat.
So far we've got Star Wars Celebration. We've got San Diego Comic-Con.
Yeah, New York City.
New York City
Comic-Con.
Toy Fair. Isn't it? Oh, Comic-Con or the Toy? The Toy Fair is more is more like
a business thing. It's not you can't buy anything there.
Yeah.
But there's New York City Comic-Con, NYCC, which you want to go to.
Now,
And
would you do that if you've done like San Diego Comic-Con? Would there be enough difference in New York one, do you think, to bother doing that? Like, if you're only planning like a, let's say you've got like a 6 weeks in America, and you've obviously got to travel around. So, do you think you do New York, and if you
Well, I probably wouldn't do that because you're flying from California to New York. And
right.
That's going to take a couple days of your trip are just gone from doing traveling. So.
Well, I should imagine that's got to happen anyway, because you can't really do 6 weeks in America and just stay. You've got to.
But what I mean is, you could do like, if you wanted to go to San Diego Comic-Con, you could stay on the West Coast and just go up and down the West Coast.
I see.
You know what I mean? And you'd have less travel problems. And then do East Coast some other time trip. Or something.
I see.
Because the other thing, too, is a lot of those West Coast conventions all happen in the same couple months. Because, like, after San Diego, Emerald City's going on, and there's one in Oregon that's a couple weeks before Emerald City. So it's kind of like... I think you could actually work your way up the country from San Diego Comic-Con up the West Coast and then end in Seattle at Seattle's Emerald City Comic-Con and hit different conventions along the way. You know what I mean? But my suggestion would be you look at all the conventions coming up in the year and figure out which actors, which people you want to see. Because for me, the dealer rooms and all the other stuff is the same at every convention. I don't really, you know what I mean? You're going to find comics and toys and stuff at every convention you go to, so that doesn't matter. But it's the people. If you want to meet actors and get autographs, that's the part that would differentiate which convention I would go to.
I suppose.
But if you have no interest, in the actors, and that doesn't matter, then just randomly pick one because they're all.
I mean, whatever actor's there, you know, if there's someone who's of interest, I'd get their autograph. But I don't think I'd ever go to a convention specifically
just for that. Yeah.
I don't think so, because
see, I have, and you know what I mean, because I you know, like, because some of these people don't go to every convention, so I mean, but that's because I collect autographs. I've got tons of 8x10s of people, but.
Yeah, I've never really done that. I mean, I've got a couple. The English actors tend to be on rotation over here, you know. All the English actors that were in the OT. I mean, you can get them pretty easily, you know. I don't know. I think it's probably more the spectacle that. You know, like I'd quite like. I mean, there's also a Star Trek convention in Las Vegas, isn't there? And I've never been to Las Vegas, so maybe that would be something to do. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not as big as it was, say, like 15 years ago or so.
Oh,
that convention in Vegas used to be massive. Because the thing is, they closed down Quark's bar. It used to be that you could actually go to Quark's bar.
Oh, you can't go to Quark's bar anymore. What the France?
They closed it. Yeah, it's so stupid.
That's crazy.
And I'm glad I went. I got like cups from there that say Quark's bar and glasses and things, little silverware and stuff. Like it was like.
What is he always? What was he always? Is it bars of latinum that he always used to sell?
Yeah.
Bars of latinum.
Gold pressed latinum.
Gold pressed latinum. Yeah. Goes to say Dragon
Platinum
Con.
is a. Oh yeah, Dragon Con is.
That's
is
Atlanta.
Great. That's a lot of fun.
Is that
That's
Atlanta?
in Georgia, I think. Yeah, I think so. That's a really good one, yeah.
Because then you'd have to go to the Coca-Cola Museum or something like that, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah. There's. What I found really good about Dragon Con is because it's not specific. It's a little bit less specific. You'll get a lot of authors from good books and that kind of stuff, as well as comics and movies and other things. Oh, I gotta get a drink. I'm losing my voice.
So whilst John's getting a drink, let us know in the chat what else hasn't just got to be conventions. Any good well-known toy shops or other cultural, like, I don't know. I think if you've got a 6-week trip in America, you want to try and get as much done as you can. I'm gonna do a little notebook, I think, of places that are close together that you could tick off at the same time. Vitamin C is good for thee. Adam's on the...
Mine's got vitamin C in it. I drink.
Do you need a beer, John? Got some cold ones there, Michael.
I got a fruit punch.
Ooh, fruit punch.
I actually can't drink beer.
You can't, or you don't?
No, I cannot. It will make me horribly ill. So
what lager or ale or
anything with a grain? So hops.
Oh,
that's
okay.
made with hops. I don't have the my body doesn't produce the enzymes that are required to break down grain alcohol anymore. It stopped around when I was 23 or 24 years old, producing the enzyme to break down grain alcohol. So essentially, the doctor says I should just tell everybody I'm allergic to it, but that's not really what it is. I'm not.
No, I get it.
It's not that I'm allergic to it, it's that I just can't. My body doesn't produce the enzymes to break down alcohol, so it treats it like a poison, so it treats it like a toxin, so I just start getting really violently ill the minute it gets in there because your body's like, I need to get rid of this poison, you know?
Vader has come. Beware. Second attack phase done.
I just get bloated as hell when I drink beer. I haven't had a beer in ages. I just get bloated and... and I'm a nightmare when I'm drunk. Absolute nightmare.
Oh, is someone using him? Alright, I gotta use. But what's weird is I was never a heavy drinker anyway, so it's kind of a weird thing like that.
No loss then, really.
Yeah, yeah.
My drinking days are well and truly over.
Overset is here. There must be a bounty on all of us.
I'd sooner have a cocktail now than a beer.
Witness facts. Attack.
Maybe it's because, like, I always wonder why. Like, because I never really made. It's not like I made a decision to not drink. It's just like I don't. I just always would just have one or two and be fine with it, and then. But some of it, I guess, could have been that, like, I'd see my brother and our friends getting totally smashed, and then being like, well, who's going to get all these people home? And I was the older one, so I'd be like, all right, I'll just stop drinking now, and then by the time we go home, I'll drive everybody home, you know? Like, so it could be that I was the older brother, I had a more responsibility to make sure these kids all got home safe, you know? Like... But I don't know, you know?
Oh, Scuba says, sadly you can't get Havana Club rum in the States because it's from Cuba. Of course. I didn't even think about that.
Which
yeah,
would explain why I don't know about it.
Yeah. That's a shame because it's probably one of the nicest rums you can get. Well, I mean you can get, and they do loads of, they do like Havana, they do like a 7-year-old and but yeah, no, I totally forgot about that. That's weird. But yeah, you think you willed into existence your intolerance to beer. You see, you've used the Force again, John.
Is that it? Yeah?
Yeah.
There was a pretty cool, like, old-timey bar in Seattle that we'd go to, in West Seattle, and they had stuff in there that was like 100-year-old scotch and things like that, and it was a crazy place. But he would charge. I mean, there were some bottles that he'd had way up top, and he's like, "Well, if you want to try that, it's like $50 a shot." You know what I mean? And I remember there was one time we were there with this guy that my friend Noah, well, my brother's friend Noah knew that was, and they bought us all shots of this expensive drink, and I was like, "Whoa!" It was good. But Mark and Noah used to go to that bar a lot.
I'm not a massive fan of Scotch, to be honest. Whiskey, it's not. I don't know. It's just not for me, really. I've tried. In some circles, it's frowned upon if you don't, you don't have a glass over here. But
yeah. I can appreciate those, but like I said, my favorite is rum. I don't know what it is, but I just like rum. Must be the pirate in me, I don't know.
Rolando says, in Utah, I outdrank everyone and then drove everyone home. Utah beer was like water. Oh, God.
There was
Crazy.
one in upstate New York that was like that. It's called Genesee Light, Genesee beer. And it was like piss water, and people used to make fun of it all the time. And it was home brewed to Rochester, New York area, so a lot of people who lived in the area were like, "This is our beer," but I remember when we went up to Canada when we were like 19 or 20 years old, because you could drink. You could drink in Canada at 19, but you couldn't drink in the States till you're 21. So if you crossed the border, the Canadians would let you drink. You were legal. So we would cross the border, and then up there they were getting Molson Triple X and things like that, and they were like, "Now this is beer," compared to what they had in New York.
Yeah, I think we started drinking earlier than you over here, because although it's 18, most kids are like drinking at the end of high school, really, like 50, like basically we used to hang around the shops. This is what kids do, hang around the shops, and you see like a youngish adult go into the shop, and you're like, well, you can get us a bottle of cider for like £2, and you'd eventually find someone that would,
yeah.
and then you're around the back of the shops, like downing 2-litre bottles of cider, throwing up everywhere, and disgusting, really. I think the younger generations, the millennials, are a bit more don't do that as much as our generation did. Like, they don't smoke anymore, and but we were terrible. I mean, we were.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of the same thing. I mean, a lot of people, like our age is 21 to drink, but everyone was drinking when they were younger. You'd find ways to do it.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah. And the only other thing that was really big in my area growing up was smoking marijuana. Like, not many people, if anyone, got into anything heavier than alcohol and smoking weed, so it was... I always hear people like, "Oh, it was a terrible thing about peer pressure and drugs and blah, blah, blah." And it's like, we didn't have any of that growing up. It was just weed and alcohol, and no one cares about both of them, So, it's like...
There was a lot of ecstasy in England in the 90s.
Yeah, that's true. We had ecstasy. Yeah, that's right. At the clubs and parties, people would always break out ecstasy. That's right. But it wasn't like when you were at your day-to-day in high school. That was only when you were at a club or a party, I'm talking like day-to-day stuff that you would have when you came home from school and things,
Yeah, for sure. No, yeah.
And there was sometimes like the LSD kind of acid stuff that they would dip. Like if you go to a certain rave or a party, they would dip like candy wrappers in it, like bubblegum wrappers, and like that were edible. You know, they were like, so you would eat the bubblegum with the paper on it, and that'd give you a little bit of that LSD. You know,
so in the clubs over here in the 90s, it was a lot of ecstasy, lots of speed, ketamine. Was very popular.
Isn't that a tranquilizer?
Yeah, it's horse tranquilizers.
No, people didn't do that. No.
Yeah,
no.
that was really actually more common over here than you think.
Wow.
Ketamine, speed, and obviously like coke and but yeah, I mean, you know, you soon grow out of all that, don't you? I mean, you can't, you know, 3 or 4 years of that and you're done, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ed File says shrooms. Yeah, I
Oh
think,
yeah. There was a couple guys that were into shrooms. I never did any of that, but I know a couple guys that were into shrooms.
At college, you have a bit of you know, some of those experiences. You go to Amsterdam. Amsterdam's like a nice trip you can go on, and you can readily buy shrooms in all the cannabis shops. So you can get yourself in some quite deep water if you're not too careful.
In Amsterdam, you mean?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, the shroom experiences are quite nice. If you're sensible, you know what you're doing. Otherwise, they can be a bit of a
My friend Andrew grew them on my dad's on the farm I grew up on.
Really?
Because they would grow great on the manure piles. So, and my dad never knew what was going on because he was just clueless to that stuff.
They taste disgusting, man. Some people put them in tea, make tea, or some people just chew on them. I always thought they tasted horrible. You see Mike Tyson on YouTube. He's chewing them all the time. Like,
is he really? Yeah.
All the time. He's just constantly he's just mad for them. Crazy. But yeah, that's psilocybin.
Yeah, psilocybin. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people over here had to went too far with ecstasy and had to. There was a lot of over-the-counter ketamine. Sorry, not ketamine. What's the happy chemical that's depleted when you serotonin. Serotonin. So there was all these.
I got zapped. Damn it.
Pharmaceutical companies selling serotonin replacement pills.
Wow.
Yeah, because you use up so much of your serotonin, and then you end up.
I didn't even know that could happen.
Oh yeah, and that's what leads to depression. That's why a lot of people end up having severe depression. It's because you, when you use ecstasy, you use up all of this brain serotonin that makes you so happy, and then your brain struggles to then start recreating it, and so there are whole swaths of like English teenagers ending up in depression because of the rave scene, and so everyone's having serotonin replacement pills.
I never knew that. That's fascinating. Huh. Yeah, that's one guy that I wished I knew where he was at this point. I'd like to talk to, like, reacquainted with him. You know, like, you have friends from your youth that you just kind of lost touch with. And
so many, John. So many from different parts as well. You know, like I have different friendship groups at college, and then
there's a number of people that, you know, we spent like a whole summer together hanging out and doing all this stuff, and it's like we were like best of friends for that year, and it's like, and now we don't talk because we just lost track of each other over time, you know.
Yeah. It's funny life, isn't it? It's funny how it works out, yeah.
Yeah. And I'd like to reconnect with those people and like hang out again, see how they're doing, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have to go to the next spot? Okay.
Thanks for joining the chat today, White Shadow. I really appreciate the channel support you've been giving us. It's awesome of you.
I'm on number A.
And Craig McMain as well.
Craig, hello. Oh, that guy got in here. Gotta shoot him down.
You're watching Salacious Rum and John from the Super Awesome Geek Show. If you've not been to the Super Awesome Geek YouTube channel before, please do so. It's Super Awesome Geek.
Show.
One of the Super Awesome Geek Show.
Yeah.
One of the most knowledgeable sci-fi and toy collectors you'll find.
You know what I was impressed by yesterday was, so I watched USR with you know, Shabby, Tez, and Matt there.
Yeah.
And their guest Jeff.
Yeah, he's cool.
Chasing 80s there, whatever. Chasing 80s toys. Yeah. I really thought Jeff was cool. I was like,
he's cool. Yeah, I like him. Yeah.
I want to hang out and talk to this guy. Like we have so much in common. With our collecting comics and.
Yeah, he's got a massive comic collection
his love of
as well.
Vintage toys and stuff. Yeah, it was like.
Did he sell an X-Men comic for some crazy money?
Oh yeah, he got a lot of money for that X-Men comic. That was brilliant. Yeah. I only have one copy of that, and I don't think it's in that.
I only have one copy of that. Oh man!
It's signed by Chris Claremont too.
Wow, yours must be worth a time. Your comic collection, I mean, it beggars belief, man. It's just unbelievable, unbelievable.
Well, I'm actually kind of pissed off that it's signed because, in my opinion, Chris Claremont ruined a comic that was worth more than 10 grand.
Oh no!
Because when he signed it, he literally took his pen and just went up, down, up, down, up, down, and he signed it right on where it says X-Men on the top.
Oh,
so he basically blacked out the whole word X-Men and said, "That's my signature." And he did it to everybody that was there at the convention that weekend. Like everyone was showing pictures of how he just like scribbled the whole cover and blacked it out with ink, saying that was his signature. And it kind of pissed me off because, in my opinion, a $10,000 book went down to zero.
Oh,
you know,
no.
like because of what he defaced it. You know.
Rocky,
but people do say that's his authentic signature. So, but I'm like, it doesn't look good now. It looks like ass. You know, so. If I had known ahead of time, I never would have got him to sign it. If I had known that's what he does.
Yeah, it should be pay a bit, you know, find a nice place to sign it, you know, rather than. Cat's Rafi's in the house. He says hi to everyone.
Hello, Rafi.
How you doing, Rafi? You didn't say anything, but Darth Vader just force choked 3 of us then, and killed 3 of us in one go. You were one of them, I think, John. It was you, me, and some
No, I'm Chewbacca.
Oh, okay.
I shot Darth Vader while he was choking you guys.
Oh, right. Literally force choked 3 of us at the same time. It's crazy.
Are you the Ewok ahead of
I'm the Ewok. I'm the Ewok. How you doing, Rafi? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're being good
If
for
a
mommy.
If a Wookiee hugs an Ewok and carries him around, would someone think it's a Wookiee with two faces? Would we blend together in our hair?
Back that objective.
They're coming from every direction. I need a heal. Oh, I got shot.
And you're not dying, you're just banging your fist against the floor. In rage.
You're not dying. I feel like I died. Can I be an Ewok with you? Like, can we both be Ewoks?
We will charge now.
Oh, we can. I'm an Ewok
Can
with
you?
you. Here I am,
Yeah,
right next
where
to you. Yeah. And we're naked.
We're naked, we're naked, we're naked.
All units. Secure
We're
that
naked,
last
we're trouble. Oh, more,
Is that
No.
wall always coming right for me?
more. We're gonna get
Oh, we
I've
got him!
Got him!
Assisted
Got him!
Salacious Rum!
Got him!
It said it on my screen.
Right,
Assisted
here we go. Are
Salacious
you ready? Are
Rum.
you ready for this?
Oh, what are we doing? Oh, yeah, hold on. Which one's that?
Brilliant.
Whiskies!
Offworld's got a
Oh, are we
question.
supposed to move? Are we supposed to move on?
I
We're
think
goofing
so.
off.
I
We're
know.
goofing off, so
I
we're
know.
not supposed to...
I'm
Hey,
following
what's
you.
this guy hiding in the... Look at him!
Oh, yeah.
Did he get stuck in
Got
there?
him. Yeah.
Good, got him.
Question for John from Offworld Adam. Is it true Stanley's autograph is worth $500? On... Oh, I can't see what he said.
It could very well be, because, I met Stanley, unfortunately, like 3 or 4 times during my collecting of comics through the years. And the last time that I saw him, he was getting... I mean, I didn't get a signature at that point, but it was over $100 just for his signature. And since he passed away, I've been seeing just generic random things selling for $400 or $500 with his signature on it. So it very well could be that it adds $500 to the whatever you have having a signature these days, because he passed away, you know.
Yay, we won.
Thanks to your courage and
Hey,
sacrifice.
Simon. Hey, Simon, how you doing?
Is honored to have you.
I have the first appearance of Thor signed by Stan Lee.
Oh.
I have an 8x10 picture signed and with a message written on it by Stan Lee to me, to a personalized message on an 8x10 photo. I've got Thor number 150 signed by him, and X-Men book, and then I have Hulk 181 signed by Len Wein and Stan Lee, because Len Wein created Wolverine, and I think Stan Lee was the editor at that time, so he signed it as well. So yeah, like 4 comics I think in a
Wow.
8x10 all signed by Stan Lee.
Wow, you got one hell of a collection, I'll tell you. That's incredible.
I really wish that I had gotten an interview with him, because we talked about it at one of the last times that I saw him, and because I was doing the podcast at that time, and he said to come back later. And when I came back later, he was feeling really tired. He just didn't want to do it, and I wasn't gonna, push or anything. I was like, yeah, no worries. If you're
How long was
not up for it.
how long was your podcast going for, John?
Well, every once in a while, I do still put an episode up. Like when I was, if I talk to interesting people, I'll turn one of my YouTube things into a audio only and put it up. But we went pretty steadily from 2014 probably till 2017 or so.
Yeah.
Like pretty much every week there was a new episode. And we talked to all kinds of people. I mean, it was... Roddy Piper's on one of the podcasts.
No way.
Before he passed away. Angus Scrim, who was the tall man in Phantasm.
No way.
Who was that guy? Do you remember the guy in Die Hard 2? I think it was Die Hard 2, who was playing the airport guy who was in charge of the airport?
The black... Oh, the...
Yeah, the black guy. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, he was on the podcast once, and
No way.
Ashley Eckstein was on like Ashley Eckstein was on twice.
Oh, wow.
We were just like, why not, you know? Let's talk outer space for an episode.
Yeah. I love watching YouTube videos about space. I'm always watching the SpaceX.
Oh
stuff,
yeah.
You know. Just
That would be
crazy.
something. If you timed a visit where you were coming to Florida, I mean anybody out there, because it's a straight shot out from Orlando to go to the Kennedy Space Center.
Yeah, that'd be a must.
So if
That'd
you're
be a
in
must.
Orlando to go to Disney World, it wouldn't be. It'd be like an hour, maybe less than an hour drive to go straight out to the Kennedy Space Center. And if you timed it right, if you planned it correctly, we could actually watch a SpaceX launch from there.
Yeah, that'd
And
be so cool.
that is incredible. My dad and I drove up and did it once and watched them launch one of their Falcon Heavy rockets, and it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
The sound, you feel it, the pressure on your chest when it takes off. It's like, it's incredible. It's just so... And then watching the thing land again,
Yeah, I know.
you hang
Mental.
out for like 15 minutes and it lands, and you're like, what the hell? The boosters landed right there. You know?
He's nuts, that guy. Absolutely nuts. What a legend.
And the Space Center itself is just so cool because they got the Saturn rocket, they got parts of the shuttle and all these things that
And that thing's
from
massive,
history
isn't it?
that are all... Oh, yeah,
That
it's
thing's
amazing.
huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker has joined the battle.
Yeah.
The
Master
Imperials currently have the
Skywalker.
upper hand, but we're fast. Regroup and await new
Where are we
orders.
going? Which way we go here? This way?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Am I gonna make it? Okay, phew.
I would get back there. I'm too busy being shot at. Oh, Simon's off to get the NASA Lego shuttle today. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta pick that up. I got the
Definitely
moon.
huge.
I got the Saturn V rocket. I got the moon lander.
Oh.
I need to get the I need to get the space shuttle, and I need to get the International Space Station Those two sets I still need to get. The Saturn V rocket is impressive. I put that thing together, and it's so big. The Lego one is massive. And my dad was impressed by that one because he couldn't believe how much it looked like the real thing. He was like, wow. He thought it was a regular model. He didn't realize it was built out of Lego. But I had to put it laying down in my Lego room on display because I didn't have anywhere to put it standing up. It's so big. Oh, Darth Vader chopped my Ewok in half. What's wrong with you? Ewok squad coming back in.
There have been some really good Lego sets recently, yeah.
Oh, I gotta say, every time I see that, this last week, I kept staring at the box for the Jabba playset,
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean, right? The Mandalorian Boba Fett one, the Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Like throne room thing, and oh, I'm so like, because the part of it too is they really did a good job on that packaging.
Yeah.
The box art
amazing.
for that one looks awesome. Yeah. I'm trying to run as fast as I can. My little furry legs won't move. I'm being shot the whole way. Oh, phew. I made it past their shooting point.
I did Ghost. I did absolutely see that. That was crazy. So, they've been searching the Antarctic. They've been sending these underwater drones, submarine drones, under the Antarctic, looking for an old ship.
Life.
No,
ships.
looking for a ship called the Endurance, which was Shackleton.
Oh yeah, the Endurance. Yeah, that's the Shackleton thing.
Yeah,
right?
and they found it. They found it the other day.
What, they did?
And it's perfectly preserved because there's no bio life under that in that water. It's just like freezing cold, and so there's crystal clear water, crystal clear footage of the Endurance, and although it's like,
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Oh yeah, it's incredible, man. It's incredible.
Hey, why is this guy on top of a bantha? Where you going? Now, are they going to bring that out? Like, what are they going to do now that they found it?
Well, I mean, I don't know how you'd get it back. How would you? Yeah, I mean, it's not in.
Well, they would piecemeal it like they've done with some other vehicles, and then put it back together once it's on dry land.
You've got to refloat it first, and then how do you? The problem is, it's an ice. You know, it's literally under a floating ice shelf.
Ice shelf, yeah. Okay.
So, I don't know.
Really can't bring it back out.
Well, not unless you had really, not unless it was in. I was just gonna say, they would have summer there, but not unless all the ice was melted off, and you're able to, or you cut a large section out and then refloated it, and then were able to somehow wench it aboard an icebreaker somehow. But that would be one hell of an engineering task to be able to do that.
Because I've heard of some sunken ships, but maybe it's because they're not in condition where they could float them, put in those airbags.
Oh, we've raised loads. Yeah, we've raised loads. Yeah,
I've seen some where they've actually while they're underwater, they cut the ship into pieces.
Yeah,
and then they can just literally carry or winch up with a chain each piece, and then when it gets on dry land, they rebuild the ship. They put it back together, and instead of floating the ship, they just take it out piece by piece and then rebuild it, And they take a lot of pictures and all these other things so they can put it back in the same shape that it was, you know what I mean, when it was underwater.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there have been some really famous ships that they've managed to raise over the years. Some of them are on display now. What's the one that I'm trying to
They
think
never did the Titanic, though, right? That's too deep, right? Isn't that too deep? Too far down?
It's deep, but it's just massive as well, isn't it? You know, and it's sort of sliced in half. I suppose you could, you know, theoretically, I suppose if you took your principle and cut it up into sections, but it's so deep. I mean,
yeah, I thought that was just too deep to mess with or something.
Yeah.
Because that would be something that people would go to see. You know what I mean? Like people would.
Yeah.
It's such a famous ship that. But there was one of those kind of ships that they brought back, though, didn't they? Well, that might have been what you were just talking about. Wasn't there a famous?
There's loads. There's loads of old British ships that they found. I mean, a lot older than the Titanic, though. Just trying to remember. You know, there's.
Yeah, I can't think of one off the top of my head. There's a lot here in Florida. Like you go off the coast, and there's a ton of old ships, and like just about once a month. If there's a big storm, like you'll see in the on the news or something where they'll talk about how like someone found 2 or 3 gold coins washed up on the beach, you know, because that's why they call, like, I don't know if you ever heard this term, but right off the coast here around Fort Lauderdale and going up to West Palm Beach and everything, they call it the Treasure Coast because people find treasure on the coast all the time. You know, so it's been nicknamed the Treasure Coast. And sometimes people find, like, once every couple years, someone will find, like, an entire cache, like, so many coins that it's worth millions of dollars. You know what I mean? And it's like they made bank. But just about once a month, I hear of people finding 1 or 2 coins and be worth a few thousand, 10,000, stuff like that. You know?
Oh yeah, it's treasure hunting. Yeah, it's a.
And I keep meaning to, like, and it's simple. You just get people are like, just get a waterproof metal detector, and they have a rake. There's a certain rake they use, and my dad bought the rake. He got the rake for it, but it's like a rake thing that has like a little basket on it, so you can rake up the sand, and then when you turn it, the sand falls into a basket, and you shift it, and the sand falls out, and whatever's left is in the basket. You know, the sand will fall out of the wires in the basket, like a little screen or something. And but we never bought the metal detector. We bought the little basket, but we didn't buy the metal detector.
You can always rely on ghosts. So just as I've found one that I was going to talk about, Ghost has mentioned it. But the Mary Rose that's a really old. That's a really old chip. That's from the Tudor period. I've been bloody kicked out whilst I was searching.
Oh, were you? I could leave again. We'll restart. You're reading the internet while we're playing games.
I know. I'm sorry. I know. You are removed from the game, being idle.
I'm back at I'm almost back at the menus.
Cool.
I wonder what my brother was doing this morning. I sent him a message, but he must have had something going on this morning. Or he was just too tired. Sonny didn't pop on either. We didn't see a lot of people this weekend.
No, I know. Sonny was in the chat for a bit. I think he's been working today.
Oh, is he? Yeah. Mark could have another treatment today, that's right. Because he's got to go every single day except, I think, Sunday for like 10 days. He started on Wednesday. And I think he said Sunday was the only day that they're not going to do the treatment. But it was like for 10 days straight for the radiation on his leg, for that tumor in his leg.
He's having to go through a lot, isn't he? So,
Yeah,
So
just hopefully it'll all be cleared up after this, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go for another half hour or so, then it'll be 11 o'clock for me.
That'll be good
And
for
then
me too, because I've been
and then
on. Yeah, good shout.
we gotta get lunch and everything going and stuff, so.
Let me guess. There'll be some kind of tomato sauce.
Actually, I think it's looking like a nice, partly cloudy, you know, pretty blue sky. It's nice and sunny out. I think I might get some either some burgers and dogs or some steaks or something and go to the grill.
Oh.
There's 3 or 4 grills at the clubhouse, and I can almost see it from my balcony, you know. So when I look out the window, so I literally go walk behind my building and walk over like another...
Is that a residents-only grill house that you've got?
Yes, basically, yes.
Awesome.
Yes. So I can go over there and throw burgers and dogs and steaks and things on the grill and...
That's crazy.
Sit outside and have a good meal. And
sounds
we've
good.
We've done chicken, and you can do certain vegetables on the grill, and so yeah, it's just there's lots of good stuff we've grilled on that stuff. And it's really cool. It's just some people don't clean up after themselves, so you gotta like I clean those things like mad. You know what I mean? To make sure that for the next person they're all set to go, but. Some people leave them a mess. I get there sometimes and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's just selfish, isn't it? You know, clean up after yourself.
Well, tomorrow I'll be at my brother's, so I don't think I'll be on, but...
Apparently you've been talking about making pizza buns, and Offroad Adam wants to know how you make pizza buns. He said it sounded epic. I don't know what a pizza bun is, to be honest.
Like when I just cut the bread and like put all the pizza ingredients in it and made toast, like put it in the oven, like that thing.
Isn't that like a calzone?
In a sense, I just take whatever bread I have and put like sauce and cheese and pepperoni, and if I have hamburger or sausage or something, whatever else I have, and then I put it in the oven.
Oh, you're exciting, John. John's getting excited about it.
It's like 400. You put it at
So
like
not John,
400
you're John.
degrees.
You're John. Adam's getting excited about it.
You put it in the oven at like 400 degrees and let it keep it until the cheese gets just melted, golden, little bit golden brown. Good stuff. Yeah.
He says, "Explain more." Oh crap!
I'm gonna go through withdrawal though between tomorrow and Monday without any Elden Ring. What am I gonna do?
Oh, you've been obsessing over that. What level are you on now? What level are you on?
Oh, my guy hit 120 in that game. My guy's level 120 now.
A ghost.
And oh my gosh, is he powerful! I got this new like ray beam like magic spell thing on my sword, and it like you can get magic weapons that have like powers. And I got this magic weapon. It shoots fire, and then it also has like a ray beam of energy. And holy cow, it can just destroy. I killed some bosses that I wasn't able to kill earlier in the game, and now I take them out.
I was watching you play it the other day. Ghost messaged me, and I shouldn't be offended by this really, but he messaged me and he said, "Look, Bob. I have been watching John play the Elden Ring, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think this game is for you." And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, it's quite hard." Like, what the France space ghost? You know, but I was like, "Yeah, okay, I get your point.
There are parts to the game that are quite hard, difficult, yes, but once. I guess I tell people where I'm like, if you can play like Ghost of Tsushima or any of these, like if you can play a fighting game where you know you gotta hit different buttons, and you can play this game. It's not even as difficult as a regular Dark Souls game. It's in the Dark Souls universe, and it technically is a Dark Souls game. But I hate Dark Souls games. I've played a couple of them and I can't stand them. I can't play them. I can't fight anything. I can't move. I can't do anything. And but that's why it kind of shocked me that I like this game so much, because I don't like Dark Souls games. You know, so it is in the Dark Souls universe, but it's not really a Dark Souls game, you know? It plays totally different. But I think there was one reviewer that I think put it beautifully, and I guess it's like, if you like Zelda, especially if you liked, what was the one, Breath of the Wild or whatever,
yeah,
then you'll like this game, because people are like, it's basically Breath of the Wild on steroids, you know?
I just get lost. I get lost in those games because they're not on rails. I just end up.
No, there's no rails. You would just be wandering around forever, not knowing what to do. Yeah, there's no, because you don't even have a quest log to tell you what quest you're on. It's completely like left up to your own accord to do everything and remember everything. And someone put it really nice. They were like, not since the original Legend of Zelda for the Nintendo, for the regular Nintendo, the first Zelda game. He was like, has there ever been a game that's taken people in this fashion? And they were like, some of the gamers that are out there now are like, I wasn't alive when the original Legend of Zelda came out, so I didn't get a chance to live through that experience of not knowing what you were doing, where you were going, how the game was gonna unfold, and how everything was new, because that Legend of Zelda game was like a totally unheard of thing. You know, it was a new genre created because of that game, you know?
Yeah.
And they said, now I understand because of Elden Ring. Like, And the guys who created Elden Ring, they're actually kind of embarrassed and they don't know how to treat this fame. They're like, we never expected to have this game release and hear this kind of stuff. They were like, to be compared to the original Legend of Zelda as like, that's how important this game is. They were like, we don't deserve that kind of praise. Like, they were like, we just don't. You know, we had no idea that we were creating something that was this magnificent, you know, and everyone across the board is saying it's a 10 out of 10, hands down, and some people are saying the greatest game ever created, like ever, in all of history.
Really?
You know what I mean? Yes, really. And I agree. Prior to this game coming out, my favorite modern series of games was the Uncharted series. Uncharted, by far, is my favorite, the best games in modern times that have ever been created. And Elden Ring tops it. It blows it away. I'm like, I never thought anything would take Uncharted off the top of my list, and this game did. And
which Uncharted's your favorite?
I actually like the first two better than the others. I just think the story is really cool, and but there's more to do in the later versions, of course. You know what I mean? But like, and prior to this, like, if I were to go all back to old times, like, the Zelda series has been my favorite series of games for all time. Like, I love the one for the Super Nintendo, Link to the Past.
Yeah.
Link to the Past is my favorite video game of all time. And this truly, Elden Ring truly does give you that feeling of playing something like those Zelda games of the past, you know? And, like, I just can't believe it, you know, like how good this game is and how, like, people, it's like, and people don't understand it until they play it. You know, that's the other thing I'm hearing. It's like, people are like, can it really be that good? And it's like, come on. And then they play it and they're like, holy crap. Because one of my friends, my friend Brian from New York, I mean, Brian and I grew up together. We've known each other since we were like 16. He watched us play on the live stream. His name is Silencer. He was on some of the live streams chatting. And he wrote me the other day and he's like, I picked up the game, and he goes, I didn't even get it while watching you play it the other day, but now that I'm playing it, he's like, I can't believe this. And he's like, and I can't put it down. He's like, I've been playing it non-stop for like, he goes, I only stopped to sleep and eat. And he goes, that was it. And he's like, I can't believe, he goes, it, like, watching people play and listening about it, it doesn't do it justice. He goes, once you start playing, you're never going to stop. It's just unbelievable how good it is. And the skills to block and attack, you learn so fast off enemies that can't really hurt you that much, that when it comes time to fight a boss, you pretty much got it down.
So how far into the game are you, percentage-wise?
Well, I've killed 2 of the main bosses out of the 5. So, there's 5 bosses that own parts of the ring. Imagine in Lord of the Rings if Sauron split the ring into 5 pieces, and each piece had its own, like, could make the wearer, like, powerful. You gotta collect all 5 pieces in this game and then put the ring together. And the Elden Ring, that's the ring, that's what it's named after. So you gotta find all 5 pieces of the Elden Ring and put it together. And I've so far killed 2 of the bosses that have the ring. So I need to get the last 3. But the last 2, I hear, are really difficult. Like really hard. So you gotta be really high level. And leveling requires you to do a lot of exploration. So it is kind of like how I was, in one of the live streams, I was speculating that this is one of those games where if you follow the linear path that goes from boss to boss to boss, and there's little yellow lines on your map that tell you where to go to follow the story. If you just follow the story, you won't be high enough level to kill the boss. to progress to the next area of the story, you know? So it's designed for you to get to that spot, and then you got to explore that land that you're in almost completely. So going off the yellow line and exploring the whole island that you're on, let's say. And every nook and little cranny, too. You got to turn over all the rocks and look under bushes and go in all the houses and all the caves and all the tunnels and all the dungeons. And you find equipment and items and gain levels as you're doing that. And, you know, you happen to run across a sword that shoots fire and lights on fire and shoots fire out of it. And then you've gained like 10 or 12 levels, and suddenly you can use that fire sword to help you kill the boss, you know. And if I hadn't explored and done all that, I'm not entirely sure you could ever kill the boss, you know what I mean? Like, so I think it's designed where you have to explore and do stuff in between each boss that you go kill, you know? Which is kind of like how Zelda and those games were. You remember you had to, you know, in Zelda, you always were looking for rocks to tip over, trees to blow up, or hidden passages to find items and stuff, you know?
Did you play The Witcher? The Witcher...
Oh, yeah, I love The Witcher, yeah. I've only played the first game. I didn't play the... What was the...
Oh, the third
Wrath
one
of
is...
the Night?
The third
yeah,
one
the
is
new
the
one.
only one I've played, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played that one yet. What is it called? Like Game of Night, or what was
No, Wild Hunt, I think it's called.
Wild Hunt, that's it. Why am I thinking something with a G? But yeah, you're right, Wild Hunt.
Or something Hunt, or something Hunt.
Yeah. Yeah, I have not played that one, but I got the action figure for that one, but I haven't played it. I want to, though. I got to at some point, yeah.
All remaining troops return to your transports.
Right, should we call it there?
We could call it here, yeah. It's alright.
Let's call it here. Left Coast has just joined. Sorry, Rick. We're just calling.
Well, now that Rick's here, we got to get out of here. We're done.
Yeah. Before he comes up with some crazy theories.
I know, right?
That's crazier than mine. You've missed my theories today, Rick.
Well, you said you got him off the internet, right?
To be fair.
Yes.
Mine were more Jason Ward making Star Wars.net scoops than theories, but. Right.
If some of that happens, that'd be pretty neat. I don't know. We'll just have to see how the community reacts.
We'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out.
Grogu driving IG-11.
A Grogu mech suit. Heard it here first. Yeah, left.
Would he sit on top where the head is, or would he be like in the body on some kind of like chair thing, like sitting in a chair? That's
in his chest apparently.
Yeah, like in the chest.
Yeah. And that enables him to lift the Darksaber as well, because he can control the arms.
Oh yeah, because the robot arms would be able to lift the Darksaber. There you go.
Yeah. So there we go. Will we see that, Baby Yoda?
And then will we get it? When will we get it as a toy? You know.
Well, the toy. I mean, the toys would be off the chart. Imagine the Black Series mech suit IG-11. You know, and a little Baby Yoda that fits inside. Didn't IG-11 explode? Possibly, but IG droids.
But his arms and legs would still be around, right? They got blown off the body. So.
Well, also he wasn't he a statue in? Didn't they have him put his parts in Navarro courtyard as like a statue?
Was it? Yeah. I don't know. Don't know.
Right, everybody, you've been watching MoNKey-LiZaRD plays with Salacious Rum and Super Awesome John. Thanks for watching us.
Yeah.
Where are you going to be? Where will you turn up next, John?
Well, right now we got the Rolling Thunder video up on the channel, and then there's already one set up to go up tomorrow and one set up to go on Monday. So I got 2 more videos coming up the next couple days.
Cool.
But I will be out of town for Sunday and Monday, so I don't think I'm going to be on anything in those days. So,
go and check out John's videos. And
So there's no Sunday morning vintage this week. It'll be next week. We'll be back with Sunday morning vintage.
okay.
But this week I'm gonna be up with Mark, so I'm not gonna do one.
We'll send him our love, won't you?
Yeah, but I might film a new series if Mom is still up for it. We might be starting a new series with my mother called Mom versus the Paranormal. So, or the Supernatural. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're basically. I found it's a thing where my mom and I watched when we were kids. She used to encourage me to be into like things like Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster and stuff like that. But she doesn't necessarily believe that any of those things exist. You know what I mean? She just encouraged us to open our minds to possibilities of weird and supernatural things.
Yeah.
And but she's pretty much like Christian Bible, you know, that kind of mentality, you know. But she's not opposed to like expanding your minds and thinking about other things, but she doesn't believe in any of that other stuff. She only believes in Christian religion, mythology, that stuff, you know. So it's interesting. We watched a show on Bigfoot and then discussed afterwards, and she had some real interesting things to say about it from her religious background, you know what I mean? And I asked her if she wanted to like talk about some of this stuff on a show, and she said we might do that. So I'll show her like video clips of aliens, like people who've caught an alien on camera supposedly, and then see what she thinks about that, you know what I mean? And then like show her clips of like Bigfoot caught on camera, and then see what she thinks about that, and show her clips of ghosts or spirits or supernatural stuff, and then see what she thinks about that. You know, we can go through each clip and then talk about a little bit. And
what's the name? What's the name of the show? What's the name going to be again?
Mom versus the Paranormal.
Right.
Right?
hashtag Mom versus. It's got to be Mom versus Alien or something, isn't it? Mom versus Paranormal. Hashtag it. We want to see it. We want to see John talk to his mom about aliens and Bigfoot. I'm there. If you're with me, hashtag it in the chat. Let's make this a reality, please. It sounds
so if she's
nuts
up
to
for
me.
it, if she's up for it, we'll film a couple episodes during this time while I'm up there, and then I'll post one a week or something for the next couple of weeks and see how this goes.
We need to will this into existence, man. This sounds nuts to me. Sounds nuts. Just make it happen, man. Make it happen. Oh my god, I don't think I can top that. I mean, how do you top Mum versus Paranormal? I mean, Jesus, that's brilliant. That is I think you're onto a winner there. If you can get some she agrees to be filmed, that'd be quality.
Yeah.
And I'm on Free Men and Monkeys tonight on the Oakhurst Studios channel. Come and check us out. I think it's it's 11 o'clock UK time, so 6 p.m. Eastern.
6 for us.
Right,
Yep.
see you, Adam. See you, Lefts. See you, Vader's Girl. Everyone in the chat, you guys have been awesome. I've been a Monkey Lizard. He's been Super John. But remember, Monkey Lizards are for life. They are not for alien investigations.
They're not for spit roasting!
Goodbye.
Goodbye.